Hello and welcome to the Caja Mágica, the magic box as it's called in Madrid. Usually it's the stage for the world's best tennis players at the Madrid Open, but today it's the world's best padel players in the grand final of the Generali 2026 Hexagon Cup. 5 days of intense competition in this unique team-based format have led us to this head-to-head between the two past winners of this new addition to the padel calendar. Andy Murray's Advantage team against Sergio Agüero's Crew Padel team.
In the blur, shapes collide. Light bends. We move as one. Threads intertwine, rising, breaking, but still we remain as a team. Generali Hexagon Cup.
The magic is about to begin, with an Advantage team against Crew Padel. And this is how we got here. 8 teams, all owned by celebrity owners, apart from the Hexagon team, which is for the fans, for the players, for the game. Chosen by the fans, the Rafa Nadal Academy, self-explanatory. Pierre Gasly, the Formula 1 driver in charge of 10 padel. 11-11, Eva Longoria, the actress, producer, director. RL9, Robert Lewandowski, Barcelona striker, Poland striker. Team Bayer, 2 very significant Puerto Rican owners. And then we get to the final. We've had the 3rd and 4th place playoff between Team Bayer from Puerto Rico and RL9 team, won by RL9, the Robert Lewandowski team. But now we come to our headline, our showpiece occasion. The Advantage team, owned by Sir Andy Murray and Anthony Joshua, and Kun Agüero's Crew Padel team. And this is what we've got to look forward to. The teams are made up of a women's pair, a men's pair, and then a next generation pair. If we have a result after the first 2 matches, so Crew Padel or Advantage win both those first 2 matches between the men and the women, then we will not have the next generation. But this time last year, we went to 3 because the women from Crew Padel lost in the first match, but the men came back through one of the greatest players at the moment, Fede Chingotto with Momo Gonzalez, and then it came down to the next generation, the young stars, those who are still making their way in their teens, some of them. Manu Castaño, for example, 17 years old. He will be playing for Andy Murray's Advantage team. We've got a huge crowd here, another sellout, 10,500 yesterday at the Caja Mágica in Madrid, and they're here again in numbers. We saw some of the world's top players for the 3rd place playoff, Arturo Cuello and Agustin Tapia. Normally they play together, they're the world number 1s, they have been for the last 3 years. They were on opposite sides of the net, but Agustin Tapia came through with his unfamiliar teammate, John Sants, so Robert Lewandowski took that award. But now we have the winners from 2024, the Advantage team, against the winners from 2025, Crew Padel. Alongside me is a former top 100 player, former world champion, current coaching guru, who was playing with Kun Agüero and Carlos Sainz. He's just casually dropped into the conversation a few moments ago. Mario Andrini.
Hello, Jonathan.
I'm very honoured that you've got time for me after playing with Kun Agüero and Carlos Sainz.
I just finished the match. I thought I would be late and Jonathan's gonna kill me, but no, I'm here. I'm here to do this very, very best final, I would tell. Why? Because we are, we got in the 2024 Advantage team, 2025 Crew team, and now we're gonna see really who is the best of these 2 teams. Whoever wins this, but it's going to be very tough.
It is going to be tough because we've got, just to paint a bit of a picture, we have Delphi Breyer, who's the world number 1, but she's playing with Martina Calvo, who's 17 years old, who's ranked 14 in the world.
Very fresh, Martina Calvo, very fresh.
And then it's Sofia Araujo, who's ranked 7 in the world from Portugal, linked up with Claudia Jensen from Argentina, ranked 11 in the world. So these are players who are not necessarily playing with their familiar Premier Padel, their natural and their current partners on the Premier Padel school.
Well, this is the Hexagon Cup. You know, Hexagon Cup brings this different freedom, you know, the energies for complete different players, different coaches. They play with teams. It's a complete different format. It started 2 years ago, and now it's exploding globally, which is a very good idea. The Hexagon Cup, this purple heart of padel, as I love to say.
He does, Mauri Andrini, because the court, as you will see, when players emerge and they take their places on court, it is a beautiful purple rectangle, which has been built, we should not forget this, there you are, you can see it.
Wow.
It's been built on the clay surface for the Madrid Open, which is normally played here. Novak Djokovic, Carlos Alcaraz, who of course starred today in the Australian Open in Melbourne. This then is our opening match. Delphi Bray, the world #1, Martina Calvo, 17 years old, her partner Claudia Jensen and Sofia Araujo for the crew paddle team. So the crowd are taking their seats and we're almost ready to greet the first match on court. It's Delphi Brea on the left and Martina Calvo on the
Delphi
right.
is like the adult, yeah, in this team, and she's also very young. But the thing is that she's been competing and playing paddle since she was very, very young. Her father, Nitro Brea, also here coaching the team. He will be coaching this pair in this final, and she is the adult. She's like, what, 3-4 more years than Martina Calvo.
26 years old.
Can make this win, because they're not going to play so many shots to Delphi Brea. So Martina Calvo will have to, you know, try to manage the pressure in this match.
The youngest ever Premier Padel finalist, Martina Calvo, 17 years, 3 months and 24 days. When she reached the final last year at the Platinum event in Lyon. Delphi Brea has won, well, the two of them have won all 3 matches, and they've not even dropped a set in the 2026 Hexagon matches. So they are at the highest level possible. Whereas the pairing we're about to meet, Sofia Araujo from Portugal and Claudia Jensen from Argentina, they've won only just 1 match of the 3 they played. That was yesterday. 7-5, 7-5, and they were losing 5-2 in the second set. So they've scrambled their way into the final, but they are here, and all the playing field, the court, as you might say, is level. They've got their chance to retain the trophy. Claudia Jensen was part of the crew paddle team from 2025, which won the trophy for the first time for Sergio Agüero. Sofia Araujo won it with Delphi Brea. They're linked again when they were playing for the Advantage team 2 years ago.
Well, we got the #1 in Portugal. I forgot to tell, the best ever player we've ever had in Portugal. Where paddle is growing globally to many different countries. And you could tell, you know, it comes from Mexico, Argentina, now Spain, like very big time. You know, Spain is massive, the sport of paddle, but it's growing globally. You know, that's why you got an Argentinian doing the commentary with you, Jonathan. Yeah, so paddle is growing globally, and you know, when you find people from England, from Sweden, from Denmark, from many different countries where paddle is emerging and growing, you know, it's a very good news for the sport.
Well, on the FIP Tour, which is just 1 level below the Federation Internationale Padel, the 1 level below the Premier Padel, 42 different countries involved, from Croatia, Japan, the UK, Dominican Republic, Ivory Coast. It's spreading globally, one of the fastest growing sports in the world. But now, this is a moment the crowd has been waiting for. They will recognize him as a great footballer in his time. We will recognize him as the man whose team won the Hexagon Cup in 2025. It's Kun Agüero, Sergio Agüero, Argentina, star for a football field.
My partner, man.
Mauri Andrini's partner, a couple of hours ago.
We won in a super tiebreak. Fantastic. Kun Agüero, he's playing, I promise you, from last year to this year is a massive change for how he is performing and playing paddle at the moment. And you know, he's very hooked. He loves the sport. He's a very sportman and a great celebrity, helping the sport of paddle to grow globally.
He is a man who is a fierce competitor. You know this if you followed him at all in his football career. Wherever he's gone, he likes to win, and he is always a competitor, a street fighter, and you'll see his team embodies his values, not least in the men's match, where you'll see Fede Cingotto from Argentina, Momo Gonzalez from Spain. They will be ready to go.
They're playing afterwards.
We have these 3 matches. It's the women's match first, then the men's, and then if there is still in this best-of-3 format, if they're 1-1, we go to the next generation. The younger players looking to make their name in the sport. So, as much as the players, as much as Kun Agüero, Jonathan Ledyard and Mauri Andrini in the commentary position, let's go down to our courtside reporter. A very good afternoon for the first time to Paula Murillo.
Hello guys, how are you doing up there? Because down here, I mean, you wish you were down here. The crowd is going wild throughout the whole day, but especially right now because the final is about to start. We've got flags, we've got banners, we got scarves, everything, every ingredient you could ever need to make the perfect final, the most magical final, everything is here. As for the advantage team, Delphi and Martina already know what it feels like to win here. They have done it 3 times already, but today is a clean slate. Nothing matters about what happened in the past. It's a final. The same for the crew players. Claudia and Sofia only won here once, but again, it's tabula rasa, as we said in Spanish, in Latin, a clean slate today for them to get their teams the first point in this final. Everything is together here, the energy, the cheer, to have an amazing evening. Let's see what happens.
And we have you, Paula, down there, so thanks for all your comments. You got very close to the players, and great start of the match. We're going to see.
Always brings great energy, there's Paula, and she's absolutely right. In sport, it doesn't matter how you get there. Crew paddle arrived, hanging on, having picked up 5 points, going from near the bottom of the table to the top. And they're up against advantage.
I'm on my prime, I'm feeling like Steph.
El año pasado no pudimos levantar el trofeo de ganador, levantamos el de tercer puesto, así que para mí sería muy especial y sobre todo lo recordaría con mucho cariño.
I thought I told them I came from my side. They told me time is like money, that's why I made it. I sweat it, I'm spending a lot. They never seen the hours I put in to get here, they only just see what I got.
It's been a momentous year for Delphi Brea. #1 for the first time in her career. She and her partner, Gemma Triai, became the fastest pairing to become world #1. They did it by August last year. She says she feels relaxed, and I wonder how Martina Calvo, 17 years old, is feeling in this big final.
Man, I had a breakfast today with her, Anito Brea, the father of Delphi. She was very relaxed. You know, it's the new generation of paddle players who are reaching. She was the next gen. Well, a year ago. She could be now the next gen. But, you know, she's playing very good. She's the future of paddle. But today, you know, showing how paddle will be played in a very close period of time. And she's partnering who? The #1 in the world, Delphi Brea. She's been playing paddle for perhaps, I don't know, 22 years, 21 years since she was 5 years old. Daughter of one of the most prestigious coaches worldwide, which is Fernando Brea. 26 years of age, playing on the right side, always. It's a very, there we have, not only Nito, also Seba Neroni, ex-#1 in the world, together with Gaby Reca. And now, let's have a look what happens from the other side, yeah? With the other team. There we go.
So, Jose Jimenez and Manu Castaño, the young generation. Martin Deneno and Juan Tello, you may have just seen them sitting behind the 2 coaches. They are still to come, but first, all our attention is on Delphi Brea and Martina Calvo, who spent total time 4 hours and 24 minutes, but look at that. 67% set conversion, yes. 63% golden points, which means we have no juice advantage, or no advantage, it just goes straight from juice to a golden point, which is one of your favorite parts, I know.
Fantastic.
So you see, they are very strong. The question is, what are they going to find on the other side of the net? Let's meet the crew paddle team.
Yo creo que al final mi objetivo y el objetivo del equipo es disfrutar en pista. Hay que disfrutar al máximo del equipo porque vamos a tener nuestros compañeros en el banquillo, nuestros entrenadores, y yo creo que eso te suma mucho en pista. Así que nada, venimos a disfrutar y a ganarlo.
She's nailed it. If you're happy on court, whatever sport you play, you're happy on a pitch, whatever it is you do, you'll play to your full potential and you may well win, which is what the whole point is about this Hexagon Cup final between crew paddle and advantage team.
I love the production, you know, all the streaming of the production behind, how you present the teams, the celebrities. There we have Sofia Araujo. It's fantastic, you know, because it shows how padel is developing. We are in this complete new format, in teams. We never played. When I used to compete, I played teams, only my partner. But now is there Dineno, is Chingoto, is Momo Gonzalez in the crew team. You know, they're competing as a team. And here we have Claudia Jensen, left-handed player, Sofia Araujo, very powerful player. They will try to beat the #1 in the world, Delphi Brea, but the no number one in the world yet, Martina Calvo. Let's see what they do in order to beat them.
I wonder if they feel they got anything to lose. Delphi Brea, world #1. They've won all 3 matches. They're not dropped a set yet.
The pressure of the #1 in the world. No one cares playing against you.
So let's see. Here we got Fede Chingoto, Momo Gonzalez. They're coming up next. Maxintes and Andres Lancha will be coming if we need it for the next generation. But first, Claudia Jensen and Sofia Araujo. 44% golden point conversion. That's not as strong as the advantage team. Set points, that's the same. Points won, break points. Well, let's see. They've played about the same amount of time on court, 4 hours, 38 minutes.
They have a little advantage. There is one left-handed player and one right-handed player.
And how's that going to play out?
In this case, they both cover the middle with the forehand. Have a look at this.
And we have
57%.
This is the win protector. Interesting.
Oh,
57% in favour of Sofia Araujo and not advantage, who have won every match so far without dropping a set. We're underway then with crew paddle, serving from Claudia Jensen. Sofia Araujo.
She went for a winner, she's trying to play a smash, but in paddle, we've got the back walls that reduces dramatically the speed of the ball. So if the smash is, you know, very good executed, well executed, then that could happen. Your opponent can reach it and win the point.
The back wall is your friend, essentially, because it has to be all about patience, because if you hit it too much power, it'll just come straight back off that back wall.
Not every day you're going to be lucky like Claudia Jensen now that the ball hit the top of the net. And when the ball hits the top of the net, you know, it's quite unpredictable. Slows down a lot.
Trying to use the side walls as well, and we'll look out for the big smashes, which you'll see as per cuatro going over the back wall 4 meters, or per tres, which goes out of the side wall over the top. But you've also seen there are little gates on either side or either end of the net where the players, if they've got a chance, will go out there and sometimes bring the ball back into play.
Well, from outside?
From outside. You know, you've done it so many times.
Wow. That shows how spectacular the sport of paddle is. And very tactical, you know, because playing in doubles makes the sport super tactical. It's not only about power. Backswing does not work much like, for example, in tennis would. So it's very interesting sport. I've been playing for 35 years this sport, but for those who are starting to watch and to learn from this, it's a very tactical and shows how less sometimes is more.
Beautiful.
30-40. That's a beautiful touch. Looks easy if she does it.
You know if you play it, it's not. Unless, of course, you're one of the best players in the world. And there is an example of a bring back against the back wall. Use the break point.
The good news about Hexagon Cup is that we play golden point. Not only golden point that makes it very excited, also we play with a super tight third set. If they go to a third set, that could happen. We're not going to have a third set. We're going to have a third super tiebreak, which is 10 points. Whoever gets to get 10 points is the winner.
And that's a point straight away for Jensen. And they hold their serve, crew paddle. So there's no advantage. We get to juice, and then it's a golden point. Whoever wins that point takes that game.
Very well executed, that shot, that bajada. We call it bajada when the shot comes off the back wall and you execute the ball above net height from high to low, but off the back wall we call it bajada. There are many Spanish words in the sport of paddle because the sport comes from Mexico, Argentina, Spain, and actually those who play paddle love it. Even if they are from Sweden, from Denmark, from Dubai, they love to say bajada, bandeja, chiquita.
Al servicio
So
del
the
Fibrea.
bajada means downwards in Spanish language. That's why we call it bajada when you play high to low off the back.
No. 15-0.
If it hits the back wall, or the ball goes into the side wall first before it touches the court, then that is a fault and a point to the team which did not take that shot.
Very well played. Slow down the middle from Claudia Jensen.
15 iguales.
She's not tall, as you can see, Claudia Jensen, just 1.58 meters, but it's not necessarily about the height. Sometimes it can count against her with a big smash because there isn't the power that Sofia Araujo, her teammate, can bring, or Delphi Brea. So it's easier for the opposition, the opponents on the other side of the net, to be able to smash it back, or at least deal with it in a winning way. Underarm serve. And this is not about power. As you can see, it's not about serving an ace, as in tennis. Moving the player, receiving around. What a beautiful shot that is, Martina Calvo. Wonderful fake smash. Beautifully controlled.
40-15.
Those who can do the fake smash are those who can smash, if you understand the point. If you don't have the smash, then the opponents know you're not going to smash, so they don't care about if you fake it or not. But if you have a powerful smash that perhaps we're going to see it throughout the match, Martina Calvo going through a few smashes. It's 1-0, very good, very even, very close the match.
These players know each other so well. As we said, Delphi Brea and Sofia Araujo won the Hexagon Cup together 2 years ago. And they were playing in the Hexagon Cup for advantage again last year. And then Cool Paddle decided they'd like to take on board Sofia Araujo.
That ball touches the side wall. As Jonathan mentioned before, if the ball does not bounce, then players left it, well left. That was good because the ball was going out. If that ball bounces before the side glass, it's in, and it's an amazing point. But riskier. Oof, like that shot, did you see?
Cool and calm at the moment by Martina Calvo. Just 17 years old with 10,500 people watching for the Hexagon Cup in this grand final.
It's a great, tactically they're playing perfect now, are waiting for the right moment to attack. No one is attacking. It's a little unforced error as Martina was behind. And Sophie playing that shot too close to the side fence, unnecessary. People might be thinking, but you're playing with a tennis ball. It's a very similar ball. It's not exactly the same. It weighs a little bit less, but also it has a little bit less pressure. A little bit less pressure, making the sport a little bit slower. So that's why it's more tactical than technical, and anyone can play. The sport is growing globally.
You say it's a bit slower. When we get to see, say, some of, if they really rev up, particularly the men's match, you'll wonder sometimes if they're ever going to be in the court because they're some tactically, yes, strategically, but then suddenly there'll be a barrage of smashes which take them out of the court. Por tres, por cuatro.
That is the por tres. When we talk about por tres, means that the ball has gone out after the smash, out the 3-meter side fence. And 3 is tres in the Spanish language. And as I mentioned before, we say chiquita, bandeja. Lob, well, it's lob. It's not globo. We say lob.
But you do like to use the word globo.
Yeah, I do. Oh, what a touch. Beautiful. 40-30. We're 15-30, now it's 40-30. It's very good for the crew team. That the football celebrity might be celebrating.
Kun Agüero's team, if you're just joining us. the holders of the Hexagon Cup from 2025, and that looks good enough. It's a great hit, and that is one of her power strengths. Sofia Araujo, a hold of serve, important early in this match. Build that confidence, build that momentum. Calvo trying to get a touch, but she's not tall enough, and therefore the ball goes back over the net, and that means it's a point and the game to Crew Power. So we talked about various Spanish words, or Maori has, bandeja, bajada, chiquita, globo, or lob. Here is Maori explaining exactly what is a bandeja.
Y eso además te realimenta mucho el juego a ti, ¿vale? Estate atenta para estar al medio, para entrar al medio. Aunque no sea para pegar, porque ya has pegado.
What the paddle? A quick guide to understanding paddle terminology. The bandeja, which means tray in Spanish, gets its name from the way you hold the racket, high, open and stable. It is a defensive overhead shot used when you are at the net position and your opponent sends up a lob. Instead of power, the focus is to control the game, your position, and the rhythm of the point. The bandeja isn't about finishing the point. It is about staying stronger at the net, keeping everything under control and waiting for the right moment to attack.
We're underway already, back on court with Martina Calvo composing herself, having taken that first point. Fourth game, looking to hold serve. Beautifully pulled back. Oh, by Sofia Araujo. There's Fede Chingotto and Momo Gonzalez. They'll be playing for Crew Paddle in the men's match. Who knows when? Maybe an hour, maybe an hour and a half, maybe 2 hours if we go to a super tie break. Delphi Brea, little mistake.
If Claudia Jensen and Sofia Araujo win this for the Crew team, then it's a very big news for Chingotto and Momo Gonzalez. Otherwise, they will have to win. And what it means that they have to win is that they play with a little bit of pressure. Chingotto can play under pressure 7 years defending, doesn't matter, because he's #2 in the world and he's one of the best players in the world by far. But Momo, although he's an amazing player as well, but under pressure, he cannot perhaps perform as he did in the last two days that he performed very, very well. But under pressure, things could change. That's what actually, in the higher level, the only thing that makes a difference is how they perform under pressure, not under pressure. That's the only thing different. They're all amazing. Very high lob, but deep. High, but too deep. Lobs gives us time to take a better decisions, position on court. You can go to the net, because at the net you got better angles and you push your opponents a little bit more. Not always at the net means that you're attacking. It means that you are in an offensive position, because if they play, your opponents play great lobs, then the ones who are more offensive are those who are at the back. So train lobs and chiquitas if you start to play paddle. That chiquita was amazing. Look at that.
Fantastic boast.
Look
Delphi
at that.
Brea who's ready for that.
Wow.
It's gone to ground on the advantage side of the net, and this is big.
Because it's a very big point, because Team Crew can start leading with one break up if they win this point. 30-40. They got 2 break points, huh? 2 break points.
Dina Calvo, youngest player on court. If she's firing, she is a real competitor, but if it starts to go a little awry, the pressure starts to tell. Unsurprising.
Wow, that was close to the net from Delphi.
He's forcing the pace at the moment at the net.
Now he's high enough to his net position. Beautiful lob. Wow. Smells a breaker. Let's see. Bajada is coming, and Sofia Bajada is very good.
What a great point this is.
What a chiquita,
just
look
creeps
at
over
that.
the net.
It's a very important point, and Delfina Brea knows it. That's why the #1 in the world. Little touch, good position, great wins.
Golden point. They've rescued it.
Iguales,
Now,
punto de oro.
the opposition, as in Claudia Jensen and Sofia Araujo, will choose which
Al
of
resto.
them will receive. It's one of part
Al
of the
resto,
golden
Claudia
point.
Jensen.
What a touch from Delphi.
That's why she's world #1.
You know, it's the craziest thing about Delphi. The mindset is that she's winning 5-1 or losing 5-1. You don't. If you just arrive to the court, you don't know, and you know that shows how focused she is when competing.
Claudia Jensen has chosen to receive it. World #1, dominating at the moment.
We're going to Delphi. An amazing point played by Martina Calvo, but especially from this girl, Delphi Brea.
Dos juegos
They
iguales.
saved 2 points. They could have been in a very uncomfortable position if they were losing 3-1, but they made it happen. 2-0, very even. Have a look at this. Martina Calvo return of the serve, the direction more to the left-handed player Claudia Jensen than to play to the left side player, who is, you know, Sofia Araujo. That makes sense because Sofia is much more offensive player. So if you play to Claudia, she's also offensive because she's a lefty, but is not as offensive as Sofia Araujo. You can tell, you see, that's the shot they don't want. That's why the return of Martina might be a little bit more down the line than cross court.
Important for Martina Calvo as the youngest to hold serve. We've seen regularly in the Hexagon Cup. If you lose or you have your first serve broken, that always spells trouble. It's an early break for the opposition.
Yes, touch it. So much rebound off the back. Well, good news for Delphi Brea. What a shot! Direction-wise was complete and natural. Only pro players can do that. How to say, invert forehand, like open. The forehand naturally from Claudia Jensen should go or down the middle or down the line because she's a left-handed player. But when she opens her wrist, making the shot riskier than if it were a natural shot, that's why Delphi Brea is not covering the corner. Because naturally, with the forehand of Claudia, she would be, okay, we'll go to the middle.
To say,
40-0.
this is the best performance so far by Sofia Araujo and Claudia Jensen. They have raised their level hugely. They have to, because they're up against the world #1 and someone who, as you've just been saying, Martina Calvo, is a future world #1. So they know, after a disappointing 2 matches, scrambled the victory yesterday to reach the final. Now
40-15.
they've got to stay at that level.
Is permitted that mistake, Sofia. 40-15 was 40 love at the great 3 points they've just played, and now Delphi taking little time. They got 20 seconds between points. You can take 20 seconds, otherwise it will be a warning in the first one and point the second warning. Set the third, match the fourth.
Right.
Yes, that's how it works. Plus the final. Oh!
What a finish.
Oh my goodness, the touch of the touches. Amazing, look at this. I told you the bajada of Sofia Araujo is one of her most confident shots.
But the disguise as well. That looked at one stage, you thought it was going to go out. out.
Think about that. That happens also. They try to play to the corners to Delphi because Delphi is trying to cover her partner's side because Delphi is the number one. They're not going to play to her. But Claudia and Sofia say, you stay in your side by playing these shots. You know what I mean? Let's have a listen. I'll try to translate for all of you. Don't go to the battle of volleys. Don't go to the battle of volleys. Very important. Comfortably. When you play lobs or chiquitas to go forward. Don't go. Sophie is danger at the moment. She's playing very good. She's hot hand at the moment. Let's put the ball away from her. Let's play a little bit more to Claudia Jensen.
No, los zafamos.
Delphi asking why we didn't play good our serve, and we saved it. Somehow we managed, but we didn't play good our serve.
Porque lo que hay que tratar es de meterle variación a las direcciones, ¿entendés? Si estás para partirles el centro, porque Sofía se sienta un poquito más.
Let's try to do a little bit more of variations, yeah, not to play only to one player or to the middle. Let's play corner, middle, the other corner. Back to the middle, then to the other corners. If we don't do any variations, we know this is a little bit riskier, but if we want to win this, we've got to do it because the left-handed players and right-handed players, they will be covering the middle much more comfortably. So we need to open angles and change the speed. That's what the coach is asking, you know, change the speed of the ball. Like playing volleys, not always hard or always deep. One a little drop shot, one deeper, one to the middle, one to the corner.
One of the key instructions there was to play on Claudia Jensen, who's closest to us now, and there, again, second touch with the volley. Oh, it's a great shot as well, Chiquita, so low.
Girls, you know, when also coach some pro players, women, and the good thing about them is that they just, you tell them to do something, they go into it.
Whereas the men don't?
Men have other resources. They got a little bit more power than the girls, so that's why you tell Ellie, just get some more pressure with some viewers, and they boom, smashes.
Men know better, that's what you're trying to say, isn't it?
No, not better. More, they use other...
They think they know better is what I meant.
Yeah, no, they use other resources because as they got a little bit more power than the girls try to just carry on. But the men, because they got the power that they can hit the ball from behind the line, sometimes they will take a bad decision that perhaps we're going to see in the next coming match.
The world number one steps in.
That's what the coach said, don't go to the battle of volleys. And she said, okay, listen, let me try. I mean, she's going forward when Martina has a bajada. With the bajada before the shot of the backward from high to low. The thing is when you go forward. When you're offending or when you're defensive. If you're defending and then you go forward, you're under pressure. You go to the work with a spoon. But you need to, you got to go with a good shot. Shot selection is a must.
Paddle. Another strong showing by crew paddle. Jensen and Araujo. Araujo again in the right place. Who's going to take that late decision, but it's still in play. And that's the trophy that we're playing for, brought out on court by Kun Agüero, Sergio Agüero, who's the celebrity team owner of Crew Paddle. Andy Murray, not here, but sent them a good luck message on Instagram this morning.
Really?
Yeah, oh yes.
Andy might be watching, so I play with Jimmy Murray, his brother.
Paddle?
Yeah, he played paddle.
Good. How was he?
He was very good. And also Scott Clayton, a friend of mine who's in Jersey Island. Just say hello to them. Very good. Ah, almost there. Sofia Araujo.
But touched the net, so wouldn't have counted anyway.
3-0. It couldn't be better, this match. It's very close. And the good thing about paddle, same as in tennis, for example, that the closer you get to the end of the set or the match, then it's when you really see which player can keep performing good or
just drips,
well,
just drops off.
Drops a little bit.
Well, we've got two hugely experienced players. There's Delphi Brea, the world #1, Sofia Araujo. Under the ball now, world #7, from a tennis player from Portugal.
Delphi's everywhere.
She's on the wrong side.
To change, that's
back.
why they change back again. No way!
Oh, yes!
No way! What a portrait from the Portuguese best ever player.
The Lioness of
Wow.
Lisbon, as she's called.
The Lioness, yes.
15-0.
Look from where? There are some girls who smash like the guys. With that power, I would say, you know, decision making as well. And Sophie's one of them. Little drop shot, making the opponents move. Bajada from high to low.
Iguales.
From an amazing winner to an unforced error, that's padel about. The thing is how quick you manage to
Switch
reset.
on,
Yeah,
to reset.
to reset. Like
Which is
that.
what Novak Djokovic is always saying,
Yes.
what Roger Federer is
He
always saying
couldn't
in
reset
tennis.
today, I think. He couldn't reset. Well, Alcaraz making to reset. He was meant 6-2 in the first set, very good. But he's 39 years of age. Super congratulations for both of them. Goes in.
6 holes of serve so far. Sofia Araujo looking to make that
Amazing
7.
shot
Oh, that's a great
again.
shot by Delphi Brea.
That shot down the middle is low, with a low rhythm of the backboard. It's giving her what she's looking for. Many points. I think they should avoid the forehand, the Delphi press forehand.
She's got such control, hasn't she? And the way she makes the ball just die.
That was in, huh? That was in.
It's
Just no way! Oh my goodness! Sofia Araujo recovering, amazing shot. Now covering from Claudia.
on the wrong side of the net.
No, that was out.
That's just going.
That was out. This is big. I told you.
This is big.
In padel,
Big
we
break
play-
points.
We play Australian formation. We try to keep our position. So you become a master on the right side, or you become a master on the left side of the court. We don't play like, I'm a goalkeeper today. No, I play in the corner. No, we play all the right, all the left. You can do changes, yes, at a little bit lower level, but sometimes you choose where to play, and even more at this level. But that's why perhaps Sofia Araujo missed that shot. If she were on the left side, that shot is in.
Exquisite lob by Delphi Brea.
Desperation there with that shot from Claudia Jensen. I think it's a big mistake, and that's why they go break. Advantage team with a little advantage. 4-3 up in the very first set.
With Martina Calvo to serve.
They know what they're doing. That's the only difference between both of them. That Delphi and Martina know what they're doing. The other two are very good players trying to beat the opponents, but they don't know what to do.
And the advantage team, Delphi Brea and Martina Calvo, have form and they have momentum. They've not dropped a set, won all 3 matches comfortably. Whereas Crew Paddle, they're excelling. Up until this moment, this was the best they played so far in the Caja Mágica, where we are, the magic box, literally, in Madrid. And that's interesting, Fede Chingotto.
You should not give a neutral shot to Delphi Brea. That's what the tip he said to the girls. Like, when we play to Delphi, make sure the shot has any, like, an intention behind it. Like, you're gonna play Chiquita, play to them. You're gonna play a good lob, you know you're gonna play a good lob, play to them. You're gonna play a winner, right? But don't play to Delphi a neutral shot, because then is when she starts opening angles, making us uncomfortable. And Martina wins shots, point, thanks to Delphi Breast, perhaps.
La van a tirar para arriba, van a venir a 30 de ultra si tiran un pinchado.
Por eso, pero de última, descarga fuerte por el centro. Si la pelota llega a pasar y juegan con un poco de rebote, tenés tiempo para llegar, sorry.
In the other hand, they're asking to Martina Calvo some tips because, of course, the match depends. It will depend more on her than to Delphi because Delphi hits a little bit less shots. This is paddle, you know. If you don't understand that, perhaps
there's your paddle partner, Carlos Sainz. Pierre Gasly is one of the Formula One or one of the celebrity team owners.
He was here.
10 paddle. He was playing as well. But Carlos plays. Decent player, yes.
Man,
which does he play? Left
good.
or right? Offensive or defensive?
He was playing with his father on the left side yesterday morning, and he's very good. But when he plays against me, he was on the right side of the court because he played with Llorente, and Llorente is a big monster. You know, he's a very tall football player, and he plays on the left side of the court.
It shows a bit of skill then to be able to shift from left to right. There aren't many players who can play at a top level like that. That's a great play by Martina Calvo. Looking to hold serve and go for a 5-3 lead.
A little bit lucky, I got to tell, because the smash wasn't well selected, and that shot that she just played was unreadable, impossible to read for Sofia Araujo.
3, she said, but in the end, the back wall.
Fake smash. This is the good thing about padel, you know, you reset the point in the same point. You could be under pressure, and then all of a sudden, you get the point. It's crazy. Very well defended by this girl, Claudia Jensen and Sofia Araujo. What I just said when they were telling to Martina, just play. If the ball goes off the back wall for a bajada, when the opponents play a lob, you go hard to the middle, so it gives you time to recover the net. And if you want to play a bandeja, play slow, easy. Don't try to risk.
Lots of instructions coming from Claudia Jensen, from Sofia Araujo, and that's not where she wanted to put it. Hold this service game, 5-3, and suddenly Jensen and Araujo are serving to stay in the set. If that was going out, and that's they've gone the point. Looked as if that was a dangerous shot, a risky shot for Martina Calvo, but in the end, team advantage have taken the point. Trouble for Sofia Araujo. That is very efficient. 5-3 lead.
Vamos, vamos, vamos. Martina Calvo, this girl, you can tell that she's covering
everywhere.
Big parts of the court. Yeah, well, I mean, she's playing more shots than her partner. That's why her partner knows it. And when you play with the #1 in the world, of course they're going to hit more shots to you. That's what the coaches ask to Claudia and Sofia. Play to Delphi when we're not under pressure, when you mean something, when the purpose of the shot is to hurt, I would tell. Not like this one.
30-0.
So often we've seen throughout the Hexagon Cup when pairings decide to focus on the allegedly weaker partner, that person grows, and often the stronger partner, the world #1 or world #2, doesn't get too much of a look in, and therefore almost is a passenger. Well,
recovery, great defending. Both pairs.
Oh, beautiful. The right idea.
Down. Slightly there, by an inch. It's just by an inch there. It was out.
I was just waiting for her to take the point, and she knows it. So serving to stay in this first set.
That's exactly what they were asking for, the coaches. Ooh. If Martina Calvo hits that ball from outside and the ball goes in, even if the ball goes straight to the net, it's in. But it has to be in the opponent's side. That's why she tried to go. 40-15. Look at the quality of the loss. But better quality is that backhand volley from Claudia Jensen. Nothing to do for Delphi, so nothing to do to anyone. That was amazing.
Big save, important save, but that still means that team advantage can take this first set when they return after the change of ends. Let's get down to our reporter, Paolo Morillo. What have you got for us?
I've got two people, Zach and Rosie, that came all the way straight from London just to be here at the Hexagon Cup. They were here yesterday, they're here again today, and they are supporting Team Advantage. Why are you guys supporting Team Advantage today?
We absolutely love watching Team Advantage play. They won it the first year, and we just think they're such phenomenal players. Brea especially, being world #1, we think she's an absolute standout, and we're just excited to see them through to the win.
Zach, do you think there will have to be a third match to enter the final, or Team Advantage are going to take the lead?
I think Team Advantage will win in both the men's and the women's. The men's game is sort of a rematch of the game yesterday, and they lost narrowly, but I think today that they'll be able to take it over the line. They've already broken the other team in the women's game, so I think from here it should be smooth sailing.
What do you like the most about the Hexagon Cup?
Honestly, the atmosphere here is just unmatched. I've never seen paddle live before, and I think it's going to have to become a regular thing because they have such amazing music. Everyone's so welcoming. It's such a friendly place to be. Yeah, the whole thing is incredibly put together. It's really impressive.
Do you think the same?
Yeah, I completely agree. I also think it's nice to see the players play in different partners. Obviously, we saw Tapia play against Coelho earlier, and I think that was a really interesting game, seeing as normally you see them play on the same team. So I just think it's really fun. Everyone seems quite up for it, and it's just an enjoyable experience.
I mean,
Gasly and Sainz as well playing the break. That was top performance.
Well, guys, now I'm going to join you for a while just to watch paddle from here. You have a nice view.
Great stuff, Paolo.
Wow.
They know what they're talking about.
Man,
too.
unbelievable.
All the way from
I mean,
a country
that's
which
what
doesn't have
everyone-
paddle as a key sport.
That's what everyone had to hear, you know. People who coming over from different countries, especially from England, you know, also who came over here to support the Advantage team. And they enjoy the atmosphere, they enjoy some tapas, why not? Some beers later on in the city center of Madrid.
They will if they're Advantage team supporters, because let's see how it goes. Because we've got 3 matches scheduled.
5-4, I think it was the first serve. Delphi Brea is not very happy with the umpire, got it out. He's like, I'm not sure with that. I think they're gonna play 2. Oof. Tough to tell. So, therefore we go first serve. What a shot from Sofia Araujo there. The Lioness from Portugal playing that shot down the line. As we mentioned before, as I told you before earlier, she's trying to keep Delphi Brea not to cover much the middle. It's Delphi, you keep your side, don't go to the middle. Let me play my cross court against Martina Calvo. So now she's gonna reach this. Wow. Very good. Well played. I think Sofia Araujo is running forward towards the net, yeah, to reach that shot, and she calls it. She said, me. I go. But then what happens if you say I go, and then your partner also goes, anyone who reaches that shot, then you are in a very uncomfortable game situation, unless you win the point.
Two players chasing the same shot and the same ball. And out of position.
100%. So if you reach there, someone has to win the point. Or
30-15.
lose it. But now, Claudia, 15:30, alarms on for the team crew.
Two more points for Team Brea, for Team Advantage rather, Brea and Calvo to take this first set.
What a recovery! Hey, Brea had a very easy shot to smash, perhaps down the line, or even cross-court. Could be better. She didn't take the decision to smash. She played a little bit softer. Claudia defending, and then her partner missed the shot. It's padel about. You never know. Never give up until the ball bounces twice. She has to go for the winner. What Delphi just did is very difficult. It's a backward post with a backhand.
We haven't seen many of them all week from Delphi Brea.
30-40.
Very good for crew team. And they come back now 30-40. They don't want to give up this very first set. Matrix from Sofia. I think Delphi can't believe it. I think she's done one of those mistakes the same part in 1977. She never misses.
Well, she's got to get this right.
Atrás revés means the left side plays back. Communication is crucial, is key in padel between partners. But Sofia Araujo doesn't need any communication to go for that desired shot. Beautiful smash.
From 5-3 down to level at 5-all. That's impressive.
That's what he told you. 1-1, 2-2, 3-3. And then is when everything starts. 4-3, 5-3.
Al servicio,
Now you got to
Sofia
close the
Araujo.
set. And now it's 5-0.
Hard
Hopefully
work.
we got tie-break, super tie-break.
We go to 3 sets, exactly. But this is interesting because Sofia Araujo now has to hold. They've got the momentum. They proved yesterday in their final match when they were 5-2 down in the second set, looking lost. Just reeled off 5 games to win 7-5 and close out the match.
Toca si puedes, touch if you can. She did, but she stayed back. She couldn't recover the net position. Now she did again. Martina Calvo getting involved in the game. Wow! Delphi missed that shot, but it was big credits to Sofia Araujo. I mean,
15-0.
Sophie was there in a very uncomfortable game position, I would say, because Martina, of course, will go for a cross-court Vibora or cross-court, and we're going to talk about those shots later on.
Found another gear at the moment, Sofia Araujo. It's got Delphi Brea and Martina Calvo worried.
Sofia is with a hot hand now, huh? I'm telling you, huh? What, hot, but now it's cold. You know, commentators shouldn't say anything during the point about the players. But at least me.
Well,
you can.
No. She was going very well.
Yes.
But for Delphi Brea's sake, it's just as well it's not going all the time. And as you say, if we want to see world-class paddle, then we're looking for this to go to a tiebreak, and then maybe in the next set as well, and then we go to a super tiebreak in set 3.
What do you mean super tiebreak? Yeah. We don't play third set?
We go up to super tiebreak.
In tennis, they play 5 sets today in Australia. So he is much more excited, quick, and beautiful. Like that down the line, forehand. Nothing to do because the number 1 is in the house. Oh, look at this shot. Slow, short backswing, quick prep.
Beautifully guided.
Do means you. Like you go, you go. So we go for a winner, and that is the winner. Martina Calvo is now on fire. She is the youngest player
15-40
of this event, I think. Yes,
in the main event, in terms of not the next generation. The next generation last year won both the matches as well with another up-and-coming Spanish star, Marta Borrero. That's a wonderful play, and now it's 3 break points. Big pressure on Sofia Araujo. It's another big hit, and that's what she does.
Big win.
Calvo, as well as Andrea Rostero, she's 18 years old, another great rising star in the women's game. Such power at the right time.
But this, you explained it, with 3-0, then 5-3. Now it's a break again. They were on the, under pressure. No, every day is Christmas, So it's a very tough moment.
Delphi's father.
And this is mad about it,
Brea, very happy with that one.
Let's listen how we try to...
Vale, ahora
Vamos con lo de antes. A Martina. Claro.
La estás defendiendo muy bien, ¿vale?
Let's do what we did before. To Martina.
Exacto. Con tu revés a las manos.
Y la volea de derecha esta, es que la
I
tengo,
missed
pero
that forehand volley. She said exactly. That's
la que me pasa paralela.
Era
she missed that, but
buenísima.
otherwise
Toca
could
Cristal, era buenísima.
starting leading that game.
Vale. Efectivamente.
When you miss that shot, you don't only miss the shot, you also
Por el
lose
revés.
some, confidence, which is a must.
Acuérdate, 1, 2 y sobre todo con tu revés por delante, que es muy bueno, ¿vale? Le tiras a una y te vas para adelante. ¿Vale? ¿De acuerdo? Sí.
Cuando vas a la del medio, cuando estás muy arrinconada, te da más tiempo, te la apures.
Igual se va forzada.
No te apures. Y si tienes que reiniciar, ¿vale? Reinicia por
Chico is telling you,
Vale, no sé qué es el tiro clarísimo.
Claudia Jensen,
Reinicia por
don't rush. When they play a lot, you can play as you did, either to any of the players.
Lo que tires por dentro que sea para ganarlo, no para que sea amigo neutro.
Don't rush. Just play a slow shot and use them in position. If you're not comfortable, stay back. It's a big credit for them also. The ex-number 1, Lucia Saiz, who is also with them. Have a look how Sofia Araujo won 5 points, 3 of the side world per tres with 3 shots out and winning and bringing back. Look at it, this was the one. This was beautiful. Look at that. You got to print so much power, spin, hitting the ball at the highest point. Everyone wants to kick por tres, I always say there were 2 things, and now I will tell the third. There were 2 things that made paddle a very big sport in the last few years. First was the COVID. That during the COVID you couldn't play other sports, but you could play paddle, like in Sweden, in Denmark. And then the second one was the por tres. Everyone wants to hit por tres, but now there is one more.
Por cuatro?
Hexagon Cup.
Okay.
Everyone loves to watch the sport in our channel here. Worldwide.
But she's small, and when Calvo connects, it just about leaps over everyone. Even Sofia Araujo, one of the tallest players on tour, would have struggled to get that. And this to close out this first set.
Falta, segundo servicio.
They broke the one before when they were 5-4. This one, it seems it's going to be a little bit more difficult. But you never know. As I said, let's play a little bit more to Martina, look at that lob.
Delphi Brea at last gets a chance.
Amazing recover from Delphi again, beautiful lob and beautiful backhand.
Ball goes into the side fence. You may have heard that telltale noise, but it came out again. So often it can just drop dead.
She played a drop shot to a player who was already going towards the net, but that was enough to win the point, not the fight. Such an important point, because if they lose this point, we've been last 30, and that could be, you know, you're 2 points away to win. You know,
we're still playing the first set. We've almost had an hour's play.
An hour play?
Oh yeah.
Wow.
We're in for the long haul here.
That shows how similar the level. That's why we have all the best players in the world in this beautiful 20 by 10 paddle court. The best rackets here in the world. You know, that shows how tactically they're playing. Taking the smash. 30-15. This one is a big point, because if they win, this is going to be 40-15 and 3 break points for the advantage team to really take the advantage they need to win this Generali Hexagon 2026 here in the Caja Mágica in Madrid. It looks easy from this camera, right? From here. Chiquita. Chiquita lob makes you run. 30-0. It's not all set yet.
Just a few little errors have crept in, which we haven't seen all week. Delphi Brea has been outstanding.
It's the only way that this match is 6-5, 30-0.
I mean, in the last
by having some mistakes from Delphi Brea. Otherwise, if she's not mistaken, this would be already set.
But the last match they played against great Claudia Fernandez took her out, and her partner Tamara Caro, 6-love, just completely overwhelmed them.
Donuts. One donuts.
So, yeah, a donut.
Hey, this is 2 golden, 2 break points. No, sorry, no, 2 set points.
2 set points. For team advantage, Andy Murray's team advantage, Delphi Brea and Martina Calvo.
What a power! Enough to win this very first set, Jonathan.
7-5. Advantage very much to team advantage, Delphi Brea and Martina Calvo. Great effort. Not very happy Sofia Rauco there, dropping her racket. Well, so we have the first set.
That shows we have a fight.
Oh, yes. They will be back. Anyone who plays for Sergio Agüero will definitely show fight. So we take a pause during this in between points and change of ends and a regroup for the second set. And now we've talked a lot about trying to get the scoring right and get the playing right in terms of learning the terms. Now it's all about scoring and preparing correctly with Mauri Andrini.
When you start a paddle match, you start serving from the right side of the court. And don't forget that you serve cross court. And if you miss the first serve, doesn't matter, you go a second one to go. For the second point, you go to the left side, you carry on serving cross court, but your partner can either go to the right side, or keep the left side position. That's what we call it, Australian formation. The scoring system in padel is exactly the same like in tennis, 15-0, 30-15, but at the Hexagon Cup, when we arrive to deuce, we don't go to advantage and deuce again. We just play straight away the golden point. In padel, we serve underarm, so you cannot contact the ball above waist height. Fault. No. What do you mean fault? No, it's not fault. I didn't hit the ball above waist height. It's not rocket science.
You can see why he's a handful wherever he goes. Mario Andrini. Scoring and serving.
Yes, that is ideas from the production team. Have a look at the graphics. Have a look on the consecutive point one from the advantage team. 7-5, 1 golden point each, but 2 break points won by Delphi Pereira and Martina Calvo. They gave them the first set. The crew team will have to do a big job now because, as I mentioned before...
Well, you say, okay, big job, nail that down. What do they got to do then? What are they got to improve on as we see the win predictor, which is changed dramatically from what it was in the first before we started, which is in favour very much of crew paddle, 69% in terms of the world number one, Delphi Pereira and Martina Calvo. So, if you were having a word now with, well, it's a long word actually, you can see for Sofia Araujo and Claudia Jensen coming from the crew paddle team bench, what would you be saying? What would your advice be? How do they come back?
I think here you need Claudia Jensen to step, forward in some risk of the shots. I mean, it's the only way they will try to convert those shots into winners. Because Sofia Araujo cannot do the whole job, if you understand what I mean. I mean, Sofia Araujo is a massive player. She's a very lioness. She plays so many winners, but she cannot win all of the points. So they need, that's what I mean. I wouldn't say clever, but,
Smart.
Yes, like smarter shot selection. And more winners. That's the word. A little bit more winners. Not losers.
She will probably feel that, won't she? She knows that, and therefore that's a whole layer of expectation that you've got to handle as well.
You're completely right. She might know already she has to start going for some winners, some different game situations in order to win this match. But also, Martina Calvo is with a hot hand now. She's playing very, very good. And the Fina always plays good.
Such sweet power by Sofia Araujo. The big smash, it comes back, and there's no touch from the opposition.
You know if the ball is coming back after you smash, and you take the ball before it bounces, you lose the point. So even though already you won the point, the ball is coming very high, you smash very hard, you let the ball bounce again, otherwise you lose the point. The rules of padel.
Oh, what a lob. 2 break points already in this first game of the second set. Now you were saying it all, a lot of it depends on Claudia Jensen. Well, this is very important. They're going for Claudia once more. Oh, what a great shot. What a response.
Oh. And now, deuce. Of course we have deuce. No one advantage or 2 advantages, so always advantages. Hexagon Cup, straight away we go to the golden point, under pressure, everyone under pressure, the crowd, crew team, advantage team, the players, and us here from the commentary box as well.
And the team receiving can choose who is going to receive, and it's Delphi Pereira, the world number one, who says, I'll have this. Again, expertly played lob by Martina Calvo.
What a point now for Sofia and Claudia, who's still not risking much. Great shot from Sophie.
Almost lost her footing then, Sofia Araujo.
What? What an amazing, powerful smash from Martina Calvo. The future of paddle, at least in the female side, is here today in this beautiful final of the Hexagon Cup 2026. Look at the amount of power. And look, it's not only about the power, it's about the decision to go for a smash when it's used, when it's a golden point. I mean, that's what I told you, the freedom these players with 17 years of age come from, you know? It's like they try things, it's the momentum for them.
And if you're just joining us and wondering what this paddle tournament's about, it's a celebrity-owned two teams. It's Agüero, Sergio Agüero, former Argentina and Manchester City striker. Andy Murray owns the Advantage team along with Anthony Joshua. But it's also to see Claudia Jensen running out of court, and if she'd got there, she could have brought that ball back on the other side and the play would have continued. But such was the exquisite aim by Martina Calvo.
Al servicio del Fibrea.
Service game, they broke the serve of Claudia Jensen, and that was the person you were saying she needs to step up. Well, it's not going to do her confidence any good at all. Wonderful camera angle here. See the movement and the tactics.
Martina is playing so good. It's a very bad news for the crew team. They're playing everything to Martina, and Martina's playing so good. And she's playing with the current #1 in the world, Delphi Bress. So it's tough, but it's part of the game. Agüero is a little bit worried. Might be texting me? No. Might be texting a
just
friend
because
to
you
tell
played with him earlier, all right?
What shall we do here? I don't know, man. Just.
Well, you've already said for Claudia Jensen has got to step up. At the moment, she's finding it difficult to do that.
But sometimes, you know, the problem is the players you have in front. It's not that you're not doing the right thing. It's that when you're playing against people who are playing at least now better than you. You know, the thing is how long Martina Calvo will perform at this high level. 10 minutes? 5? 11? Half an hour? If she plays half an hour more like this, they win.
Well weighted by Martina Calvo, but didn't quite. And that again is so much part of mindset, which is true in any sport. You can raise your level for, as you say, 5 minutes, 10 minutes, but the best, the greatest, the strongest, Djokovic and Alcaraz, they're there.
Did today, you know, 6-2 in 15 minutes, and then he lost
the next 3 sets.
Yes.
And Alcaraz returned in style.
That hurts. Little bit. Perdón. We also learned some Spanish here, yeah? Perdón. Pardon. Well, actually, it's pardon.
Pardon.
Yeah, pardon.
As opposed to lo siento, sorry.
Yeah, very good.
Delphi Brea just composing herself. This to go. 2-love up in the second set.
To play that shot after that lob from Martina, to play that powerful smash with a very high lob, you need to be very, very, very confident. Very confident. Vertical coverage from Jensen. Having with 43% of the defense and more in transition area, but as I'm telling you, she should be perhaps a little bit more thinking on how to build the tactics to go a little bit more in front, because playing from the back, even more as being a lefty, at least in this match is not helping a lot. So
Cool hand from Araujo, watching it off the net. But look who's at the net.
you see,
now.
this is what I mean. They
Delphi
should
Brea.
play a lob again, and Claudia go forward. That's how they get pressure. Well, and now the point is that because Claudia went forwards and Sofia didn't expect that she was going to go forward, then she was a little bit behind. That's why she missed the volley.
This is a big service game, don't you think, for Sofia Araujo? They go 3 down. Wow, what a shot. What a shot. There's your answer.
Sophie is those kind of players who don't know the score, who don't know the pressure, who don't know if they are at the big stadium or training match. She will go anyways for those shots, and that is a big advantage, you know, for a professional paddle player or for any player who plays paddle. It's about feelings. So if you're oh, it's 15-40 and I'm under pressure, then you're not gonna play that good.
It's about what's between your ears rather than what's in your hand. This is looking good for team advantage.
These are the parents of Claudia Jensen, then Christian Jensen, coach, ex-pro player as well, father of Claudia and Enzo, also a pro player, left-handed player as well.
Played for the Rafa Nadal Academy in the Hexagon Cup. So 2 very promising members of the Jensen family continuing the tradition.
They're in trouble now. Advantage team is on fire. You know how when they're clapping their hands, people like this, you know what that comes from? From Rome, from those when the lions were going to eat, the gladiators were eaten by the lions. It was like clapping their hands for the lions to kill them. That's why we also use it in racket sports. What? Leave her out. Hard down the middle. Not enough when you play left-handed player. You can come for the middle as Claudia Jensen did.
30-40.
Hey, still 2 break points, and it's going to be very tough if they lose this. They seem to be like, you know, relaxed. Anyways, you know, it's like we're trying our best. They're playing good, better than us.
Well, as you say, there's no point in shrinking or worrying. Just go and do it.
You see this? Goodness, Portugal is everywhere. Portugal, Portres, Portugal, Portres. Amazing. Sofia Araujo.
We have a golden point. Great recovery.
Look at this.
From full paddle.
This is so difficult shot to execute.
So back level. Golden point. Sophie Barrera is taking it. You didn't like it?
I think it was out.
Well, it's playing
My
on.
opinion. But look at the moment, you know, to hit the ball in or out, to hesitate. And there we go. Very well done. Fighters, the Lioness and Claudia Jensen don't want to give up, and they're not going to give up. 2-1. Man, I want to see that shot that they play a lot, that Noah Bajada, Claudia Jensen to the corner, because I think that shot, I'm not 100% sure.
Se ha ido más errores no forzados porque está tirando más, porque ya le había ganado con lo de subir.
They're talking about, actually what I told you before. They say, hey, Claudia Jensen is going for more ambulance errors now because she's risking a little bit more because they know they need it. If you play to Sophie, Sophie's always in the middle of the court. It's risky, so you make sure that when you go to Sophie, it's because you are comfortable to be able to play the ball down to her feet. Otherwise, carry on with Jensen because Jensen is going for more unforced errors than winning. We are okay, we are okay.
La próxima que vayas a tirar así, pues firme, entra en la línea del cuerpo. Que la tengas que esquivar, ¿viste?
The next time you go for a hard shot, the coach is telling to Delphi that hard shot that she played to the middle of Claudia Jensen arriving, go down to the opponent's body, like to make them move from the comfortable zone. Seguimos. Let's continue. The show must go on.
Well, they've done so much right, and they are still leading by 2 games to 1.
Look, this is the one. I want to see. Oh, it was out.
You think it's out?
I'm telling you. They didn't see it. They didn't see it. and also was a golden point. So not also because you don't see it, also because you're not going to call it. If you call it and it was in, oh, I don't know. No, why you always make problems? You know, so but it was very, very close shot, but I personally think it touched the side glass.
Well, the umpire made his decision.
The umpire, man, he was also there with the celebrities today morning.
He's in your seat, he's nicked it. We just saw that. It's not racket science, and there, that was your
Yeah,
seat.
I was there, I was there.
Have you ever been an umpire?
No.
I'm not surprised.
No. I will in the future, perhaps. Why not? I'm not that good as an umpire.
You've got to stay calm now.
Great recovery.
Well, it didn't look as if you knew what to do in the umpire chair anyway, whether they can get the buttons right. Anyway, we play on. Great recovery again by Claudia Jensen.
There are different moments in the match. And now, although Sophie and you see, it's like Sophie and Claudia now are playing better. Delphi and Martin still playing correctly, I would tell. He's doing a good job.
This is where they need to stand firm and meet the challenge. The rise in intensity from the other side of the net. Lost the first set, so they do not want to lose the second, because then the match is over. It's a best of three, this final between Advantage, owned by Andy Murray, and Crew Paddle, owned by Sergio Agüero. We just saw him sitting there. Women's match and the men's match, and the next generation, the younger players, if it is, one. Let off for Team Advantage.
It's a bit too much in that shot from Claudia, but it makes sense because you're not hitting the ball to me. You're hitting the ball to Delphi Brea, number one in the world, so you've got to do something. So they can't tell her, hey, you risk it. Oh, that's what you asked me to do, so I'm risking. So lob, sometimes people say, why you miss the lob? Well, the lob's, you know,
one of the most difficult shots.
Yeah, it's an offensive
measure
shot. And exactly, and you got to measure like. She missed the lob very, very close now. It was a great lob. So, but because it's a high shot, it's not like a winner. Some people underestimate the lob. And padel is not the game or the sport that you should underestimate the lob. The lob is one of the most important shots in padel by far. I didn't say the most played shot, the most important. Because played shots could be volleys, you know, but that has all those shots off the back. Well, you train a lot. Master the lobs will give you a big advantage. Fuerte por tres, she will go for it, Lioness! And the ball bounces outside the court, unfortunately. She can't believe it. She's gonna call it or not? Was out? She's not sure. Well, she didn't say anything. Yes. Very out. By 20, 30 centimeters. If she hits the ball and the ball bounces on the beauty purple surface, it would have been in. Cuarenta, 40-30.
Big point. 3-1, as we know, is very different to a break of serve at 2-all.
Atrás revés. Backhand player is back. And now she's front, hitting that powerful and beautiful smash. Martina Calvo, what a power, what a player.
Such composure, such control. That's a big hold, 3-1.
Powerful smashes and off-court winners, you could tell. Not per quattro, per tres, 3 shots per tres, which is a very difficult shot to be played, and 4 shots to bring it back. So 7 points, almost 2 games, only won by the powerful smash from this young player, Martina Calvo.
She was playing for the next generation team or pairing last year for Team Advantage, the team owned by Andy Murray and Anthony Joshua. Won both. She's won all 3 matches so far. Straight sets in the Hexagon Cup 2026. Youngest ever finalist in Premier Padel as well, just 17 years and 3 months last season.
Wow.
She's going to be playing with one of the best players in the world, former world number Marta Ortega in 2026. So she's a rising star in every sense because some of the top players want to play with her.
After this match, we're going to have Chingoto and Momo Gonzalez for the crew team from Agüero against Dineno and Juan Tello. Martin Dineno and Juan Tello for the advantage team of Andy Murray. Epic. Epic. So it doesn't matter what happens in this, but the next match will be also amazing. And depending on who wins, if it's even in matches between men and women, the next men generation coming to play the very, very, very last match of the game.
Beautifully played by Sofia Araujo. Has to be good to elude flying arm from Delphi Brea, the world number 1.
And she would go like this the whole day. If it's still working, it will be like this, going and going non-stop, because many winners for the Lioness.
Why she's become such a player in demand, because of the power and the strength and her height.
I thought it was going to be out.
Fantastic volley by Martina Calvo.
Oh, look at that, Claudia Jensen. But everything comes for that Rulo, that shot that she played, a little bit riskier, you know, than perhaps the previous shots over in the overhead shots, and then the winner down the line.
So the 2026 Hexagon Cup delivering, and let's tell you this now, the World Series, the Hexagon World Series, is expanding in this year.
The moment has come. A first-of-a-kind team series. A global stage. Teams owned by international superstars. Created to elevate the sport with equal visibility for men and women.
Hexagon World Seriesにようこそ。
There's a little extra in that one. Hexagon World Series, governed by FIP. This is how paddle grows. Together, through the power of teams. Are you ready? Hexagon World Series. Team up.
The 3rd year in Madrid in a new arena, the Caja Mágica, which is the stage for the Madrid Open in the tennis world, ATP and WTA, and then the prospect of expanding globally with 3 more events later in 2026. But we're still gripped by what's happening here in Madrid in the Hexagon Cup. We've had Team Advantage winning in 2024, Crew Padel winning in 2025. They're now head-to-head on this Sunday afternoon, the 1st of February. Team Advantage took the first set, but can Martina Calvo and Delphi Brea, the world number 1, maintain this level? Because Sofia Araujo and Claudia Jensen for Crew Padel are living up to their team owner Sergio Agüero's passion and fighting spirit. They're coming back Delphi Brea to serve,
servicio,
looking to
Delphi
hold
Brea.
the serve, and to keep team advantage, break clear.
It was a good shot. It was a good shot, but unfortunately for her, hit the top of the net and then straight the siphons. And remember, Jonathan said before, if the ball hits the back wall, the siphon straight away without a bounce, that means that the shot is out.
Easily done. It's extraordinary how you can do that. You think you've got it under control, then what? What did that hit? What have I just done? Maybe you don't do that. Some of us do.
I do. Many times. 15-0. Important for crew team to win this game if they want to keep the chances to win.
Look at that lob. That is why it's such a weapon, as you say, because suddenly Brea and Calvo come forward, advance to the net.
It's like, I mean, Claudia Jensen is going towards the net. She's going forward, and I think it's like she's not that tall, so getting that close to the net is not allowing her to play comfortably above, you know, all the overhead shots. So I would prefer she stays 1 meter a little bit more behind in order to perhaps not being able to win more points, but not to lose them. Look at Delphi. Why do you think? And now you go exactly. Look where Delphi's position is. Look, she already knows the shot is coming. That's where she plays now a vibra and no a bandeja. You should say there. One step back now. One step back. That unforced error from Delphi could be, yes.
Normally so reliable, it's just not.
Game changer it could be.
Yep.
Because now, if they lose this point, because in paddle, you can lose a point because the ball hits the top of the net. You can lose a point for many reasons, not because you're better or not, only. So if they lose these points somehow, and they go 2 break points for Sophie and Claudia, then Delphi will regret a lot about that bajada with the backhand. Look at that. Did you see? Well, that win is coming, but the return of Claudia was a little bit lucky. You know, look, it was like very uncomfortable, and luckily she got the ball in. Imagine that Martina now misses that shot. You know, so 40-30.
It's a scramble, but sometimes you just got to scramble to win. That's what they're looking for now. What a great shot.
That's what they're looking for. Go forward when the ball is above the net position, the net height from your opponent, and stay a little bit more back when the ball is below. That's what my concern to her, to Claudia Jensen. So if the ball is above the net height, your opponent's side, stay a little bit back. Go forward because you can block it. But if the lob, if they're going to play a lob, just go a little bit more behind.
So Sofia Araujo opts to take the serve. This is Delphi Brea's serve, remember?
Fuerte.
Great hit.
Power. Important point for the advantage team. And it's 4-2 now. They lost a big opportunity now. Sophie and Claudia, that's why Sophie knows it, that's why she got a warning.
Al servicio, Sofía Araujo.
Very temperamental player.
Sofia?
Yeah.
Passionate.
Yeah, passionate, temperamental. She's... I mean, all of the players, no one wants to lose, but some players, you know, cannot match the... They got to.
Well, they've got to try something because 4-2. Claudia Jensen lost her serve. Sofia Araujo held hers, which reduced it to 2-1, but it's now 4-2.
There should be Sophie's. There should be Sophie's, otherwise you're running the monkeys from one side to the other side of the court. Well, it's a lack of communication. They're not well positioned. Do you remember yesterday, Alex Ruiz and Stupatu, that they were like, man, we're not gelling, we're not blending, something is not great today. It's a big credit to the opponents making us not gelling. You know, they're playing better, but, you know, unfortunately, they're in big troubles now. Chingoto and Momo will have to sort these out.
Men's team, that is, for crew paddle, because at the moment, if Brea and Calvo win this women's match for team advantage, they go 1 up in the series. It's the best of 3. And then it's all on the men from crew paddle. Fede Chingoto, ranked 3 in the world, and Momo Gonzalez, his Spanish teammate. Oh, that's a continuation from Martina Calvo. Whoa. Let's not get ahead of ourselves, but essentially it's the best of 3. The men have got to strike back for crew paddle if team advantage win, and then it comes down to the young stars of the next generation to decide who wins the 2026 Hexagon Cup. Smile there from Araujo, sent his away back. Got to take it.
It's good news for them, you know, that they're still enjoying, and although they get angry because they're not winning, they still enjoy. And the more you enjoy, the better you play. He's out. Oh, what a
measured to the centimetre.
No way. Yes way. Amazing, very well done for Claudia Jensen. Well needed confidence now, because when you win a point to Delphi Brea, you feel like, man, I'm good, you know, and that's what the feeling of Claudia Jensen important if she wants to carry on playing for a few more minutes.
Because that was the back and forth of the world #1. Calvo and Araujo pretty much watching.
Great recovery from Martina. Wow.
Power is always the answer.
Oh, yeah. Big troubles now. You will tell me, because Delphi Brea said that Sofia Araujo hit the ball twice, or that the ball hit the floor first. I will see what will happen. I think personally that the shot was in from Sophie. I think it was enough, but it could happen that something happened. So, here we go. So, Brea Calvo asked for revision, for challenge. They
like
challenged
VAR.
Yeah,
video
VAR. They challenged, VAR. They challenged it. Because the umpire didn't see that Sofia, for example, made a mistake, or Sofia hit the ball twice, or whatever. Does it make sense? So, that's why Calvo and Brea are the ones who have to challenge this one. And I think, no, it was in. I'm telling you, I saw it in since the beginning, and I don't know why Delphi didn't see it, but from different angles, you know, each person sees differently. I saw it in since the beginning, and it was in. I mean, I don't know what the VAR will see. The third.
And we got a different angle by the looks of it. That was very straightforward.
No, it was in. It was in, and it will be game for
crew paddle.
Listen. Dun, 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 in the stadium, my song.
Mauri Andrini, if you're new to listening to him, loves the film Jaws, Steven Spielberg. Thriller from, 50 years ago now.
I assume that Delphi thought that Sophie hit the ball, or that the ball hit the racket and the floor and then went in, which is out. If you hit the ball with the racket bounces on your side, is out. No, it was in.
That was a one touch, wasn't it?
Yes, one touch and in. I mean, the ball bounced first, hit the racket, went to the other side. But, you know, sometimes happen when you are here with the slow motion cameras, nobody's watching us.
La bola de vuelta por Sofia Araujo es buena.
Es buena. Was in.
Araujo Jensen,
well done.
4 juegos a 3 a favor de Brea Calvo, segundo set.
win all.
But it's easy to know from
Maui.
Eso por Maui. 4-3, huh?
Yes.
4-3, and this little tension, momentum they've lost. Tension, man. Big tension now. You could tell big tension because, man, Sofia Araujo, we call her the lioness. The lioness because lioness is a lioness. She is a hunter.
Get angry.
Yeah, and it's a hunter, you know. For sure, Delphi Brea was looking at her. They just share a few words. You know, the hot Argentinian, you know, the blood from Delphi Brea and Sofia Araujo, who might not like that Delphi. You know, it's
suggesting there was an element of
kind of like
cheating, but
exactly. Yeah. It's like Sophie said, "Hey, no, was he? I didn't." And Delphi said, "No, I'm telling you, it was out because you touched it twice or something. Come on, you know." And then he was like, "Hey, I told you." And then this tension starts, and that's what we're looking for as well. A little bit,
but maybe that's what Sofia Araujo and Claudia Jensen need to spice them up, to take them out there, and they got a level because they need to do something, because we've seen this already in this match. 7-5 in the first set to Delphi Brea and Martina Calvo when they were 5-3 up. Araujo and Jensen came back, but they just couldn't carry it through, and they are up against the world #1, and somehow they've got to find a way.
What a match.
So, Martina Calvo, hold your serve. That's the challenge from her teammate
Martina Calvo
and her team. Comes back sweetly out of that fence. Doesn't always happen like that.
Hola! Big winner down to Martina Calvo's body. That's, I mean, usually at this level, because there is no many ways to win the point. You know, so sometimes you play to the opponent's body, because close to the opponent's body, you are technically incorrect.
In what way?
If I tell you now, the people might be thinking, like, if I tell you play a forehand volley, it's here. You don't do this for a forehand volley. So if I hit down to your body, it's unnatural. Every shot
to move the racket there.
Exactly.
Yes.
Primer servicio.
Here is led. The ball hit the top of the net, bounced once, and went through the door. If we are playing with the no outside dimensions that have changed this year from 2 meters to 3 meters outside the 20 by 10 paddle court, the shot will be out. But here, because we got all the official dimensions and everything for the Hexagon Cup, then the official outside dimensions, if the ball hit the top of the net, bounce once, and go through the door, is in. So you play net. Powerful shot as well down the line from Martina Calvo. Nothing to do for Claudia Jensen. This is 4-3 and 4-15.
Nowhere near deep enough, and she just has that straight away because she is so powerful. That right arm swinging through to go 5-3 in the lead.
Segundo servicio.
Amazing, very well played, Delphi and Martina Calvo, unstoppable at the net position, unstoppable at the back. That's why they're leading for 5-3. Alarms to the crew team. Have a look on how the return of the serve from Sofia Araujo, showing that she is returning the serve a little bit more to Delphi Brea than to Martina Calvo.
You surprised?
Well, because perhaps Delphi Brea has the backhand in the middle, not to be, able to attack more. And Martina Calvo is been very offensive the last few games. Have a look. What the? What the is that?
You knew that was coming.
What is that? Yeah, yeah.
And again was on the plate.
I knew because it's her.
Yeah. Because she is so strong with that shot. Part of her 2026, Marta Ortega must be watching this thinking, and she lives in Madrid, the doctor, as she's known as. Doctor of Aesthetic Medicine. She was part of the Rafa Nadal Academy team who've got through to the finals for the last 2 years. Not so this year. She's going to be playing with Martina Calvo in Premier Padel in 2026. Oh, what a long. And again.
What a shot! What an amazing shot from Claudia Jensen. They need like this, 20 shots like that. If they want to go to a third set, super tie break, this very first point for the crew or advantage team.
She's done a few of those in this match. And they've been really, really important. And she's done it at key moments as well. Nerves of steel. She almost went for it then. Well read by Delphi Brea.
And now, no way! No way! Look at that!
She faced down at 1.59 m, but
they can't believe it. They were like, oh goodness. There is a lack of communication there because I know that both of them will have reached the shot and hit it back por cuatro. But if they don't communicate each other, then look at Sofia, look at Sofia. You're like, what?
I never doubted you. I was just offering support.
Yeah.
You were pretty much cramping Claudia Jensen's style. Nonetheless, they got away with it. Need to hold this serve though. Still some way to go.
But in paddle, it's not like boxing. The one shot is better than give different points than other. But paddle, every point counts. 30-0, big point for both teams, but especially for Team Crew.
Oh, we've now got two match points. That was a costly error by Claudia Jensen. Her service game has always been the most vulnerable. The advantage team, Andy Murray's team, has always put the pressure on, and now they got the chance to close out the first point of this series in the final. Men's match to follow.
Look at this. That's how you win a point.
No, you don't,
no?
Because Sofia Arauco's got it back.
Oh!
And in the end, Claudia Jensen can't do it. And team advantage, Delphi Brea, world number 1, Martina Calvo, world number 17, has come through. And they take the first match of this best-of-3 final. Martina Calvo, how well did she play?
You, Delphi Brea said, you.
She was the MVP, most valuable player.
I was talking to her today morning, and I didn't know, but she speaks English. She speaks English, she does. So,
first point to team advantage in this 3-match series. 7-5, 6-3.
Typical celebration. Look at the team, super happy.
2024 Hexagon Cup winners have the first point on the board in 2026. There's her father, Nito Brea.
But now,
embracing Martina Calvo, and this is how they did it.
Have a look. Hey, it could have been also amazing if this, not that one, but the kick protest from Sofia, this one, would be reached by Martina and win the point, imagine. But anyways, was enough to win the point. That mistake from Claudia Jensen with a forehand.
been really impressive how Delphi Brea has guided and helped Martina Calvo through, because the first few games, or first match in particular, we watched Martina Calvo very hard on herself, getting very frustrated, getting down, losing points in a run of 3 and 4. But here, she was on top form.
Since entering to the court, since she went walking through...
Well, it does help if you are, in a sense, with the world number 1, but that also brings its own pressure.
Celebrating 3-2-1. We win, we don't win, we win.
That was when the ball came back in, was played in by Martina Calvo.
Yes, we win!
There is Mr. Brea, Signor Brea, rising in celebration as his daughter wins with Martina Calvo.
Christian Gutierrez there as well, ex-world champion, together with the Stupa. We got all the celebrities from padel and not from padel. Amazing.
Right, we've seen them win. Let's hear them talk. How good is this winning feeling? They're talking to Paula.
Invictas estas dos pedazos de jugadoras aquí en la Hexagon Cup 2026.
Great victory for both of you.
Y la primera piedra para llevarse el trofeo para el equipo ya está puesta de la mano de Delphi y de Martina después de este partidazo, este cuarto partidazo que habéis jugado en el torneo y que os habéis vuelto a llevar.
Sí, feliz, hola a todos. Gracias por estar acá un domingo espectacular. Me levanto contenta de tener que venir acá a jugar cerca de casa. Así que espectacular, darle un puntito al equipo, jugar con Martu 4 de 4, no podíamos pedir más. Agradecerle a ella, que es un animal. Una tipa espectacular, la verdad, increíble descubrir una persona así, que creo que la voy a tener enfrente mucho tiempo más, o al lado en algún momento,
Martina
pero
Calvo
es una bestia, así que nada, feliz de estar jugando acá, feliz de tener a la familia, los amigos cerca, y de darle un poquito de
Martina, que te dedica a tu compañera Delphi, y además
nice
con
words,
razón,
she's
te has llevado también premio a la mejor jugadora del partido.
Yo eso de mejor jugadora del partido no lo tengo muy
claro. Best players
bueno, es verdad que ayer y pasado, perdón, creo que jugábamos mejor, o por lo menos yo tenía mejor sensación hoy. Hoy, bueno, el escenario este, ¿no? Te hace no jugar tan suelta, pero bueno, juntas con el equipo, con los chicos animando detrás, lo hemos podido sacar y nada, feliz de estar con ella, de tener a mi familia aquí y de dar un puntito al equipo. Ahora sin presión, pero bueno, ellos deciden.
Eso es lo que os iba a decir, que creo que esto ya lo hablamos ayer o antes de ayer, no sé ya ni qué día fue, que vosotras habéis cumplido, siempre estáis cumpliendo.
Paula said you did the job to put the advantage team
sí, claro, pero ahora
ahead in this final.
A estar allá atrás del banquillo,
and now we
tranquila,
go
disfrutar, pero nos vamos a poner
to relax 5 minutes and we go to
pues nada,
help
chicas,
and
os dejo para
support
que
the
vayáis
guys.
a
So hopefully we
asearos,
win.
para que vayáis a ducharos y vayáis luego a ver este partidazo que viene ahora mismo. Enhorabuena, no solo por este partido,
Congratulations,
sino
not
por
only for this match,
todo el torneo que habéis
but also
hecho, por
for
el
the whole
pádel
tournament
que nos
you've played
habéis regalado
amazingly
y con el que
well.
hemos vibrado y hemos disfrutado con vosotras
And
a lo
we
largo de
enjoyed a
estos
lot
5 días. Chicas, muchas gracias.
in the last 5 days. Thank you very much, Delphi and Martina. Thank you very much, Paulita. You've done a great job down there.
And look at this, 7-5, 6-3. 4 of the 10 break points, you could tell they had that many break points that they were on top. 3 golden points. And they showed why Delphi Brea was the fastest to the world #1 spot in August last year. Phenomenal with her partner, Gemma Triay. So that's 1 point out of a possible 3. But let's see if the advantage team in the men can follow up. So the reason we've got 2 teams now playing for the final, but we're going to see how 3rd place was closed out with Team Bella against Robert Lewandowski 9. And this is John Sants and Agustin Tapia playing for Robert Lewandowski's team, and they came through against Team Bella with Arturo Cuello, the world #1, and Edo Alonso, his partner, 6-4, 6-2. That was good enough to close out 2 points, because earlier Ali Sanchez and Andrea Ustera won 6-2, 6-4 in the women. So this is where we are now in the final. 1 match down, possibly 2 to go, depending on whether Advantage can win this one or whether Crew Paddle, Sergio Agüero's team, can come back. level at 1-1. Then we go to the next gen, and the next generation of paddle stars representing Advantage and Crew Paddle will take to the court, and we will then decide who will be the winners in 2026. Here's a look at the standings then, how we got here. The Rafa Nadal Academy down in 7th. They've been the runners-up for the last few years. 10 Paddle, owned by Pierre Gasly, Formula 1 driver. But at the moment, we're now focusing on the teams owned by Andy Murray, Advantage, and Crew Paddle, owned by Sergio Agüero. They are contesting the final. And we are just minutes away from the men's match. From Jonathan Ledgard, Mario Andrini and Paolo Murillo, thank you for now. But join us again in a couple of minutes, because this match is only going to get better and better. Welcome back to the Caja Mágica, the magic box as it's known in Madrid. This is usually the stage for the world's best tennis players. It's the Madrid Open they're here for, but today we're here for the world's best paddle players, the grand final of the Generali 2026 Hexagon Cup. This is the unique team-based format, and we're here for a head-to-head between two past winners, Andy Murray's Advantage team and Sergio Agüero's Crew Paddle team.
The blur, Shapes collide. Light bends. We move as one. Threads intertwine. Rising, breaking. But still, we remain as a team. Generali Hexagon Cup.
The arena is just digesting what they've watched. Team advantage, winning the first of this best of three. The women coming through, Delphi Perea and Martina Calvo. So, can Martin De Neno and Juan Teo follow up? And that would mean that Team Advantage would win the Hexagon Cup for 2026. Or can the holders, Federico Chingotto and Momo Gonzalez, strike back for Crew Paddle, owned by Sergio Agüero, a man who specialises in always winning, always fighting for a cause. It's never lost. And here comes Team Advantage, Juan Teo, Martin De Neno, both proud Argentine players. They played together and won the Hexagon Cup 2 years ago. They played together last year when they finished third. The match they lost was against Federico Chingotto and Momo Gonzalez. In fact, that was the only time that Chingotto and Gonzalez dropped a set, and the only time they dropped a set in this competition was yesterday in their match when we were playing the round-robin contests to decide which teams would be in the final, and it worked out that Crew Paddle picked up 5 points yesterday. They rose from the bottom of the table near to the top, and that's why we are seeing them once again. And frankly, we can't wait, because yesterday was an epic encounter. Here comes Fede Chingotto and Momo Gonzalez. We went to a super tiebreak yesterday, won by Chingotto and Gonzalez for Crew Paddle, 10 points to 3. That's how close it could be. So, hang on to your hats, because this could be a very dramatic encounter. Gano and Teo took the first set 6-3. Crew Paddle struck back 7-6, and then we went to the tiebreak, and the momentum was with that man there. Chingo, ranked 3 in the world. Momo Gonzalez is ranked 15 in the world. Gano 12, Teo 17. So you sense that Chingotto, knowing how he plays, and the man next to me, former champion, a world champion, you never lose being a world champion, and current champion coach, friend of Sergio Agüero, Carlos Sainz, Pierre Gasly, you name it, they're all here, the celebrity owners. Mauri Andrini has coached them, played with them. You know this man very well, Fede Chingotto. You've seen him grow through the ranks. Likewise, Martin De Neno, likewise, Juan Teo, Argentina. But what does Fede Chingotto bring to a team?
Fede Chingotto not only brings the expertise, but also, you know, the good vibes. It's the kind of thing, it's like we always say in Argentina, it's always nice to have a Chingo in your life. You know, if you have a Chingo or someone close, like similar to Chingo, it's always nice to have him in your life, in your family. He's a nice person, he's someone who smiles, you know, he's always joking, messing around, it's nice. You know,
boy, is he serious when he's on a court like this.
That's the point. You can be, if you're only joking that it doesn't work, you got to be also a champion. That's why he is also a champion. Almost #1 last year, you know, together with his current partner, Ale Galan, but in this special event at the Hexagon, because at the Hexagon, we different. At the Hexagon, we want
it's
to
a unique team-based format when you do not play with your regular partner. There are the teams owned by Andy Murray and Anthony Joshua for Team Advantage, Kun Agüero, Sergio Agüero for Crew Paddle. We've got Eva Longoria, the director and producer and actor, owning Team 1111. We've got Pierre Gasly, as we said earlier. We've got Carlos Sainz here.
Carlos Sainz, his father, also a very well-recognized celebrity.
Carlos Sainz Sr., yes, world rally champion many times.
They play good. They're concerned, but they know what they're doing, you know? That's the problem.
It's a big sport in Formula 1, it's a big sport in football. Marcus Rashford, Robert Lewandowski, who's one of the owners as well.
They were playing they were playing against Juan Martín Díaz as well in the... I will talk to you.
Tell us more.
In 2 minutes. In 2 minutes. But
let's now meet our colleague who's going to be courtside. Paolo Murillo coming now. This has got everyone jumping, hasn't it? When Fede Chingoto's around, everyone is alert.
Exactly. I promise you, Mauri, I will take shorter than 2 minutes, okay? Don't worry about it. But yeah, there are lots of things going on here today at the Caja Mágica at this beautiful Manolo Santana stadium. As you said before, there are like many celebrities gathered here. You said it. Pierre Gasly, Carlos Sainz, father, and his son, the Formula One player. We also have Alberto Contador, Fernando Llorente, bunch of them gathering here. I will keep looking to see if I can find any more of them. As for the crew bench, I saw Kun Agüero talking to his brother. They looked a bit stiff, let's say it. They have problems. I mean, they need to win today. And on the advantage team, they're feeling a bit more light. They have not that much pressure, of course. And I don't know who the crowd will be sticking with. I think probably it's with crew because of 3 reasons. Because of the honor, Kun Agüero used to play at Atlético de Madrid. Because of Federico Chingoto, obviously. And because Momo González, of course, he's a Spaniard. So let's see what happens.
Thank you, Paula. She was told she could have an interview with Kun Agüero yesterday because he was too edgy. Anyway, we're going to meet his team shortly. But first, let's meet Andy Murray's lineup.
Tuvimos el privilegio el primer año de salir campeones, así que sería muy especial salir campeón de esta edición 2026. Sabemos que todos los equipos seguramente querrán lo mismo, así que tendremos que trabajar mucho.
I thought I told them I came from my side. They told me time is like money, that's why I made it. I sweated, I'm spending a lot. They never seen the hours I put in to get here, they only just see what I got.
Let's pick up on those words from Martin Dineno. We have to work hard. If there's one person on a paddle court who works hard, it is
Martin Dineno, and also this guy, Juan Tello, with 30 years of age, left side player, a big boss on court with 185 meters. I mean, he's a very tall ball, but not only tall, he's powerful. We all know the power comes not only from his arm and his feet, but also from his mentality. He's a winner, a very good winner that everyone knows in the sport of paddle, as well as Martin Dineno. The right type player comes from Argentina, Ezeiza, where the airport actually is in Argentina, Buenos Aires. Right type player, 28 years of age, 174, 10 centimeters less than his partner. That makes sense. That's why he plays on the right side. Also because he's a tactical player. Mindset. 10 points to Martin Dineno. So it's time to watch what?
It is. Juan Tello, the tallest player on the court. The shortest is one of the most dynamic. We're going to meet them.
A ver, yo creo que el objetivo está alto porque el año pasado salimos campeones, así que trataremos de renovar. Tenemos muchas ganas con Momo de arrancar bien la temporada, estamos en mitad de pretemporada, así que con ganas de darlo todo.
Fede Chingoto's had a magnificent season with his Spanish teammate on the Premier Paddle in 2025. 8 titles. He was one of the key contenders. So a lot of attention on this man.
Well, I think in the match, as it happened before, that because Momo performed 95% good throughout the whole match and give the win to Chingo and him, this match will be the same or even more important for Momo because they lost their teammates. The girls just lost the first match, so they have no chance to lose if they want to get the trophy in this 2026 Hexagon Cup. And Chingo, as we have just said before, you know, Chingoto, I mean, he's a player that you feel when he's on court, like it's like he knows he's gonna win. It's like even against Teo Coelho, he knows that he's gonna win. Then perhaps he can lose. But the confidence he shows.
Tiempo, 2 minutos para el comienzo del partido.
It's very fresh, you know, and he's a very clever and smart player. That he has to complement the lack of how to say
lack of height, lack of inches.
Lack of height, exactly.
Well, that's
interesting. Complemented by other skills, like Vibras, the mental part of the game, as a partner, how good he is tactically to be perfect, to be number 2 in the world, and perhaps who tells you number 1 next year. 42% for the Vantage team and 58. It was just because they won in the previous match. Was because now these two guys are under pressure. Because they know perhaps if they lose this one, the pressure will be on the next gen players. The male next gen players will decide, who gets the victory of the Generali 2026 Hexagon Cup. They are the deciders. So we put them under pressure so they roll quick. Yes?
It's fascinating to see how Martin Beneo and Anteo have learned from their last 2 defeats in the Hexagon Cup against Fedicingotto and Momo Gonzalez. They are unbeaten in their last 7 matches, 2 of them against the advantage pair, and the only pair against whom they've dropped a set in those 7 matches. But they've come through. There's dynamism, there's energy, there's passion, there's a sense of fun as too from Fedicingotto. There's reliability, there's consistency, and there's utter commitment from Juanteo and Martin Beneo. So, team advantage in white here. They have 1 point from the women's, which we watched just 5 minutes ago. So they've taken the lead in this best-of-3 format. Women have played, now the men, and if it's still 1-1, it's still undecided. Crew paddle win this match. And it's 1-1 between the men and the women, so we go to the next generation, the young rising male stars of the match. Last year it was the women who saw Crew paddle through in the final, and the next generation. This is a completely different type of match. Fireworks just about every time the ball touches the racket from these 4 players.
Tell already from the beginning of the match how they go a little bit more on Momo Gonzalez to build the point at least, and then see how Momo performs. That's why I told him since the beginning of the match that will depend, I would tell, much from Momo than Teo or Dineno. Teo and Dineno usually perform 80% good, 85.
All the time.
Yeah, all the time. But if Momo performs 85-90,
which is what he's done in the matches we've seen in the first one. They were just outstanding against last year's losing finalist, Alex Ruiz and Franco Stupacek. 6-1, 6-1 they won in 51 minutes. Breathtaking. He makes a bit of a habit of that. He's done that in the last 2 matches.
That's my shot.
No. We can all, mere mortals can identify with that. It's quite refreshing.
Wow. Someone in the crowd might be happy now with the ball from the Hexagon Cup.
The one thing we know from Juanteo, when he wins a point with the ball and he's serving, he always wants that ball back. He will not want to see that one again. So, first game, safely for advantage. Service held for Martin Dineno. That was really difficult for Momo Gonzalez. You're allowed to go out of court, bring it back in. If he'd landed that on the side, into the net, on the side of Dineno and Deo, team advantage, that would have been a point to the men in black. But that didn't happen. Who's he rooting for? He's got one sponsor there. Red, can that just about seem like very bright pink for Crew paddle?
Al servicio, Federico Chingotto.
Cries in the crowd, Chingo, Chingo. That'll do nicely.
15-0.
Doesn't hang around on court, Fede Chingotto.
Very well played there from Tello. Bien gatito. Dineno said to his partner, don't forget in Argentina we put names, nicknames.
Well, of course, Chingotto and Teo used to play together, cat and mouse. They were their nicknames. You can tell who'd be the cat and who'd be the mouse. There they go. There's the cat and there's the mouse. Well, that's not a dream either.
30 iguales.
The good news about for the crew team is that Momo is, you know, you could tell that he's comfortable.
Moving well.
But more comfortable was Martin Dineno. They're covering, reading what would happen if the player hits that shot. Perfect coverage from Dineno, and that it's shown by the por cuatro he's just played. Don't forget the por cuatro is a shot that goes above the 4 meters back wall, and por tres is above the 3 meters siphons.
You've seen por tres already, but Momo Gonzalez couldn't get it back, and that por cuatro wasn't coming back. But if anyone can unload, it's this man here. He's tall and he's powerful.
Iguales.
Saved a break point.
Al resto, Juan Tello.
Chiquita from Momo Gonzalez. So Juan Tello has opted to take this serve. That's what happens in the golden point. We don't do juice advantage. We just go straight to a golden point from juice.
Lo que quiera means whatever you want, do whatever you want, and that gives confidence to Momo Gonzalez that he really needs it for this match.
Well, we've seen it throughout this tournament, haven't we?
Playing with Chingo also gives you the advantage that you will get a proper communication, you will get at the proper moment to do what to do, you know.
It's a constant stream, isn't it?
Yes.
Of information, but as you know in paddle, and if you play paddle, you'll know, if your partner's not talking to you, you're in trouble. Great movement. Out of position.
Exactly, because his comfortable zone. There's no play on the right side of the court. Momo was a little bit uncomfortable there. Salí, go out, and win this. But have a look on this spectacular point.
And be ready to play on. Fantastic work by both sets of players.
Oh goodness, what a point. Look how players go from one side to the other. Amazing. And it's only just 1-0. Wow.
It's like they never went out, isn't it? The point has just continued.
My goodness, what a rally. Will Tello go? Yes.
Is it in?
Will Momo get it? And this could be the point of the match. Unbelievable. Have a look how Momo Gonzalez went out of the court and put the ball to sleep. Not in this one, but the next one. The very last shot of the match, of the point. Have a look. Oh, goodness. Not even look into the ball. Just put the ball to sleep right next to the net. Amazing, real highlight momentum.
You can see why padel is popular. Look at that.
It's not that popular yet.
But
you will
growing
see.
Fast.
It's growing very fast, yes.
You can see the level, why we said the word epic, because when these pairs get going, it is breathtaking. Quite brilliant.
Wow. That point was amazing. But I think we're going to have few of them because these 4 players are amazing, like that por cuatro from Martin Dineno.
You're not getting that one, Momo. And Momo is going to be his teammate next this season in 2026.
Momo is a Geronimo. Momo. That's
Geronimo.
why. Yes. Again. No. Oh, that was, I would say it was too much. I mean, why? The first one he makes sense, the one that he did, but the second one, now, this one, he was very far away. You know, yeah, he hit the post, and when you hit the post of your opponent, it's like if you hit the siphons, so he's out. And again, Pierre Martin said Chingo straight away because he knew.
Por tres, adios. So, you said, just saw that break.
It's 2-1, only 2-1.
It is 2-1. But at this change of ends, just let's have a look at this point that we all got so excited about just a few minutes ago. We'll try to see it very shortly. Because this is the essence of padel, this is what elevates it. Just talk us through this.
Look at that.
But he's back in again to continue.
Yeah, of course.
La vuelta Martín,
this is padel about.
O nos escalonamos o no vaya siempre o vaya alguna vez.
And in this one, you know why he did it? He was already close to the door. And that makes him to decide something more comfortable. Right, just only to hit the ball in. Just to hit it in, but with some more intention. The purpose was to win the ball. He made it.
Para mí sí queda cómoda. Espéralo atrás, tío, porque es demasiadas cosas a cubrir, tío, y va fuerte. ¿Sabes? Si le queda por detrás...
The court is long and the court is too big. It's like a bigger court we're playing on because we're playing against very two tactical players like Sergio and Dinero. So don't rush, just run, make it simple. But when you're comfortable, don't hesitate to play good shots like chiquitas or winners to reach the net position.
It's not all tactical. I mean, basically play your game because, as you know, it's like you can see the opening, you engineer it, you manufacture it. That's what you're doing, the tactics. You're looking to engineer an opening for the smash or the chiquita.
These pairs are defining because they were the more tactical pairs out of the whole tournament. You might be thinking, yeah, we had the #1 in the world. Yeah, but they're not playing together here. And if you don't play with your partner, then perhaps you're not the #1 in the world or not the #1 of the Hexagon Cup. None of these 4 players are #1s, but we got the #2, the #6, the #11, the #17.
Yes, Arturo Cuello and Agustin Tapia, they normally play together and they have just been unstoppable for the last 3 seasons. 23, 24, 25, they were more than 50 tournaments together, but they weren't in partnership here because that is the unique nature of this team-based format. They were playing for different teams. Team Cuello, Cuello was playing for Team Bella. Agustin Tapia was playing for Robert Lewandowski, one of the star owners, Barcelona player, Poland's great striker. Hasn't been here because he's been scoring goals for Barcelona. He's been doing his day job. There's Marcelo Dineno, Martin Dineno's father.
Mother as well there, enjoying how Martin Dineno is performing at the moment. There's not great news. That's why, for Chingo and Momo, that's why Chingo, just in the previous point, he won the point with the Vibora and he was celebrating it a lot because in the last few points, Dineno has been playing and performing much better than the cross-court opponent, Chingoto.
But it's the challenge of this particular format, playing with people you know. They played against, they played with Africa. Chingoto and Deo played for years as Argentina juniors, but now they're in different camps. They don't know each other as well, and things move on. You develop different skills. So it's all about getting that rapport, that chemistry, and gelling, as you were saying earlier.
I got that word from you. I will use it. Very tough for both pairs, but the only I meant to tell you is that the only one player who can he didn't go out.
Touched the top of the fence, which then came
It
back
touched him.
down.
Well done. So Chingo, fair play. That's the #1 rule of all the padel players worldwide. Please. Me as a coach, I always, go for the first fair play. And Chingo.
Sporting spirit.
Yeah, man. If you didn't win, go Monday, wake up, go to train, come back for the next match. What I meant to tell you is that the only one player who cannot perform a little bit less than his nature of performing good is Chingo. If Chingo does not perform good, then crew team is in a big disadvantage. They got to perform. Chingoto, good as always, and then Momo Gonzalez make the difference in the match if they want to win this.
If he can stay at a high level, as he's done in most of the matches he's played, they lost. Beaten so far. So he's found that level and maintained it for a long period.
30-15. 40-15.
Is what they don't want.
There's Sergio Agüero watching. Ooh, and Momo Gonzalez going for the winner.
Too much, I would tell. I think it was a double-handed backhand. For the picture was amazing. The result, not that much. Kunde a little bit worried about his team. He wants to keep the trophy from 2025. But advantage team, this team are not going to put things easy for them.
So this is the team with Jose Jimenez and Manu Castaño coming up if we're still undecided whether this team can carry it through. Delphi Brea and Martina Calvo having won the match, the opening match in the women's singles, or the women's pairing rather, against Crew Paddle, Sofia Araujo and Claudia Jensen. This is the team. We'll see Mark Sintes or Manos Lancha later, after Claudia Jensen and Sofia Araujo lost. Chingoto and Gonzalez then. 63% of set points converted. Break points don't always make it through, but 44% of golden points. 3 hours 49 in the 3 matches they've played so far. 51 minutes of that was their first match. They were so dominant. Quite brilliant. Everything worked. So what do we make of Martin Deneno's court coverage?
Well, have a look. If you think about, there are 4 points in red, which is not, it's not something you usually see, unless you're playing a match between 2 great left side players like Teo and Momo. But that shows that Momo is doing a good job, that making the opponent move to the non-comfortable zones.
Oh, great touch by Dineno. But even better, Momo Gonzalez.
Oh my goodness. We saw this a lot from Chingo.
30-0.
That's Dineno. Featherlight touch, but they all count.
Very good news for the Crew Agüero team. They need this Momo Gonzalez. They need this guy, this player performing this good.
Fast, furious, and if your name's Fede Chingotto, successful, 3-all. Good hold of serve.
Yes.
In the last 2 matches these two have played, team advantage, Dineno and Teo have won the first set, but then Chingotto and Gonzalez have come back, and in 2 tie breaks, they've taken the honours.
The 2 matches were super close in the very beginning of the match. This is one of the kind of 3-0, 15 love. Amazing. Bajada is coming.
What a
high
lob.
to low.
What a lob. It's the control they all have, and then when to unleash the power, how to force not the error, but also just manufacture an opening. Create it.
Good serve. A little bit too much in there from Chingo. I think it was a necessary shot. He could have played down the line, but who I am to tell Chingotto what to do, you know? But the only thing I say is just to hit the ball.
Backhand serve from Juan. We've seen a lot of that from Paquito Navarro, who's playing for the Hexagon team.
Because after the motion of that backhand allows the player from the left side to go towards the net to cover the middle. That's why players play with the backhand, not because it's more powerful or it's better. It's because better for the coverage you're going to do afterwards. Let's start moving our feet. We cannot be at the back not moving. I mean, this is a match that we cannot be relaxing when we're at the back. The coach is asking, move, be active. We need you active at the back. Paulita is there? He's downstairs. Who she's with?
Paolo Amarillo. Who are you talking to? Tell us more.
I'm talking to Carlos Sainz, who is a great padel fan, aren't you?
I am a big padel fan and a keen padel player when I can.
Who are you supporting today?
I'm not sure because in one way I really like Chingotto and obviously a Spanish like Momo. At the same time, I once played a pro-am with Tello, so I have very encountered feelings, so I don't know who to support.
Well, if you don't know who to support, then if any of them wins, you're happy anyway.
I think I think you're right. I am gonna enjoy the match. They're already equal, non-stop. There's been an incredible point already, and they're playing every point like it's the last one. So I'm gonna enjoy it and see who wins.
And you played another match before this one with your father, along Pierre Gasly and Loic Ferry. How did that match go? Did you win?
We won. We started losing, but we managed to recover. I think we had great fun. A good match. We take it to the 3rd set, and then we managed to beat them. So good fun, especially playing in front of people you get more nervous.
It's great. Thank you for having us, Carlos. Enjoy.
Thank you very much. Enjoy.
Great to hear Carlos Sainz. Lando Norris, a keen paddle player as much as Pierre Gasly. Max Verstappen as well, George Russell. I think Oscar Piastri played as well. Waiting to see whether they're going to join the list of celebrity owners. We saw Pierre Gasly here. Gave the team talk, a rousing team talk to 10 Paddle, his team yesterday, but it wasn't enough to take them through to the finals day. Who's going to get the first break? Everyone's held serve so far. Pressure on Momo Gonzalez once more.
Chingo do his amazing vigorous cross-court, pushing Dineno a lot, allowing Momo, his partner, to win the point. This is all paddle about if you partner Chingo. He's not going to win, perhaps, but he's not going to lose.
So what is he going to do? Oh, what a great return by Dineno. You don't get anything past Fedicingotto.
He's going to go for it, and Momo's going to reach it. Yes, he did. He couldn't put the ball out. Lob is in. Amazing. Amazing point. Now Teo is in non-comfortable zone. They change sides. Very tactical play.
And again, another exquisite lob.
Smash is coming. He's going to reach it. Ah, unfortunately, he lost. That highlights real momentum. Mr. Momo Gonzalez, this player, couldn't hit it out and couldn't finish it from outside the court. I thought he would have. I thought he would finish the point.
He was in position B, not position A. But you see how fast he moves. He's tall, but he moves like a gazelle.
Amazing match we're watching. Spectacular match. Very tactical. The position of the players, when they're under pressure, how they move. And little details like these ones are the ones that make the difference. Little details. You're not going to see a silly mistake or bad faces or like no partnership here. Everything is at the highest.
Instructions there from Fedicingotto.
He's back. Oh my goodness. It's like now it's 30-40 and the crew team is in a big troubles because they got 2 break points. Not only that they got 2 break points, they got 2 break points against a good performance of Teo and Chingot and Teo Chingot is the pair
from years ago. You remember them well.
Yeah, but it's like it was like one name. You know, before it was like one surname, Teo Chingot. That was in. Momo is doing a great job. Huh?
Oh,
great.
Magnifico. Saved that break point. Now we get the golden point.
I think Teo called it. I think, or no.
To get it down from that height.
Dineno? Yeah, Dineno goes. Remember that when it's golden point, returners decide who wants to return, right or left side player.
Oh, again!
Momo Gonzalez Jerónimo, you are amazing player, and look how he changed the rhythm, direction, and in the air. He was in the air when he decided all those things, and the crew team celebrating because they know they need this win.
It wasn't power, it was placement. Beautifully read.
At that stage is even more difficult.
Yes.
It's riskier to fake the smash in the air than to hit the smash itself.
Yes, you've got all that momentum, all that energy, movement.
Yeah, I know, you're moving towards the ball just to hit the ball. The racket, the backswing, the preparation, everything is ready to hit smash. And then, when you see your opponents coming forward, you decide to slow down. That's very difficult to do. 30 left. Now they can allow themselves 1 or 2 mistakes, or let Teo and Dineno also do their job, because it's 4-0, still very even. This very first set of the super final at the Hexagon 2026.
Every serve has been held, or every service has been held by the player serving. Who's going to crack first?
40-0.
Brilliant. Brilliant.
It looks very easy, but I promise you, it's not. It's not easy like the job that Chingoto and Momo have to do if they want the crew team to maintain and keep that trophy home. It's amazing how the Hexagon Cup has been the finals, you know, because the finals were never like this, like crew against advantage team. But the first year was 2024 of the Hexagon Cup, also in Madrid, where advantage team won the title. The next year was 2025, last year, the Kun Agüero team, crew team, won the title.
On their debut in the competition.
And
here we are now.
The two last winners are competing to tell who is the real winner.
Epitomising the character and spirit of their celebrity owners. Advantage owned by Andy Murray and Anthony Joshua. Crew paddle owned by Sergio Agüero. Kun Agüero.
Por el lado de Momo, ¿viste? Martín, cuando le entras al choque ahí ahora por el lado de Momo, vamos, Vamos, vamos.
Muy buena cuando entras y pegás tan mano a mano la volea, papá, y entras firme, le pegás el chancletazo. Pegás el chancletazo, perfecto.
Vamos a intentarlo acá,
Chancletazo. Pegale el chancletazo. Christian Gutierrez, the chubby boy, is the ex-world champion. I think he was 6 times world champion with Argentina. A massive player. But the thing is that paddle is emerging now and is growing now, so many people don't know who he is. But he's, I don't know, it's like, I wouldn't put like Rafa Nadal, but kind of that player.
In paddle, he is a star.
He is a massive star. And he's telling, go with the chancletazo. I don't know how to translate this. Chancletazo is, you know, the flip-flop?
Yes.
When you're a kid and you know, your father comes in, don't do this anymore. Pluck. How do you call this? You know, take the flip-flop, don't do this anymore.
A smack.
Like a smack, yeah, a smack. So we call it chancletazo. And he said, okay, just go with your chancletazo, they call it too. Because Juan Tello plays very flat shots with the forehand.
Okay. His flip-flop.
Yes.
So, Chingoto looking to save his serve and also to keep crew paddle in this first set. He stepped up. Oh, yes.
Very important. That forehand volley cross-court winner. Oh, clever Martin. Oh, you never give up. In paddle, you never ever give up. And Raton, the mouse, knows it because he just put the racket there and said, okay, let's see what happens. Perhaps we lose, but perhaps we win. Here we go for a winner. Of course he will. Of course he will. Because you could tell, just because he knows that the last few points he feels comfortable, confident, his volleys, decision-making, reactions. You see the shot that he blocked when Dineno played? That shows how active you are. And actually I wanted to tell you that in the pro-am, in the celebrities that they played today morning, Gasly, his reactions, wow. Because here in paddle you lose the point. But if he misses, he loses the life. So they train. I didn't know how they
Formula One drivers have to have lightning reactions. Yeah.
Wow. Yeah. I was just joking to him. It's like, what? He was like super. The reactions are amazing from Formula One drivers.
Yeah. Well, as you say, they get every time they get in the car, their life's on the line, or can be. So a big point here, or big service game now for Juan Tello. Rivera's creeping into his game as the pressure cranks up from Gonzalez and Chingoto.
How can Chingoto play alone with that forehand volley from Martin Dineno?
Because he's fed Chingoto.
Yes, 100%.
Oh, nice. Brilliant. To the millimetre.
It's not the moment to play to Chingoto. It's never, but even less now. 5-0, 15-0. I'm telling you why Team Crew has good news, because they haven't been performing great, I've got to tell. Like Momo has been playing good, Chingo as well, but not throughout the whole set. And it's still 5-0, 15-0. So if they perform a little bit better, they go a big advantage, because Dineno and Tello have been performing good,
but they haven't shaken them off and they haven't.
Look at this. Look at this. This point could be a game changer of these first sets and perhaps the match. This point, because with 5-0 now it's 15-30. If Chingoto and Momo can keep the next coming point, alarms to the advantage team.
Classic Momo Gonzalez. A little bit of flair, plenty of height, and so effective.
Quick lobs from Momo to Gatotello. Wow. What a match.
He hasn't put a ball wrong yet, really, has he, Momo Gonzalez? That's another one.
What a match,
He's dropped the
Momo
error.
Gonzalez. The MVP of that point, at least, you know. Very well played. He was a little bit under pressure. He sorted out.
They know how big that point is, because that is break point.
That's to tell you. 15-40.
So 3.
When we arrive into the end of the set or the matches, then here is where details Taylor who's going to win the set.
He's ready, but he can't get it. He's big, but he's not that big. That's one break point saved.
Perfect execution, that the ball bounces and touches and hits the back wall, but the very high, at the highest part of the back wall in order to take the very high rebound, no one can reach it.
Oh, great recovery.
Wow. Cambiate, change side, because Tello is not comfortable there. Chingo Vivora. Jugatela, go for it. Do whatever you want.
It's another call from Chingoto.
Wow, look at the touch.
On both sides of the net.
Cambio. Oh, wow, Momo.
So they're on the wrong side of the moon. Gonzalez and Chingoto.
Wow,
error is forced.
What
saved it. Brilliant.
What a fantastic tactics. What a fantastic teamwork from both pairs. Details are a key in this match. In every single point, because four players never give up. They're fighters. You know, minds always are performing very nicely, you know, and it's little details who will tell who is the winner of this match. Golden point, Jonathan.
Draw breath. And it's Momo Gonzalez who's chosen to receive serve.
Oh, amazing how Gatotello changed. Since the beginning of the match, he was serving down to the backhand of Momo Gonzalez, and now there was 5-0, golden point, serve to the middle. Little mistake, biggest matches, more wins.
Another hold of serve, 6-5. Martino Calvo is happy. Delphi Brea also, they've won. There's Claudia Jensen. She lost her match in the women's match earlier with Sofia Araujo, which is why team advantage in this best of 3. Lead by 1 point, as you might say, because they've taken that first match. But this could be all level, all square. If Gonzalez and Chingoto can level up.
Tiramos todo, la bola de break, la de volvieron. Tiramos todo, por eso, que no se puede.
Vamos González, off-court winners, 4-4, sidewall, and bring it back to his own field. 4 shots in this very first set. That means 1 game. With all of them.
O sea, dividila. Gato, vos también. Dividila. Vamos. Porque todavía no lo hicimos. Dividila, va.
One of his specialities, Momo Gonzalez. Well, he is going to return at the change of ends. He's going to be on serve.
Such a nice guy. You know, I told you.
Regular smile.
No, I played the last tournament of my career.
He ended your career.
Against him.
6-love.
Yeah, 6-love the last segment. 7-5, 6-love. Bad boy. Like he finished the match with a sideward post. Sideward post, cross court. And I didn't know what happened. I was like, what just happened? What, you lost? Ah, okay. Thank you, Momo.
I'll get my ref.
Great touch from Chingo. He was doing an amazing job, but the thing is that Gato Tello and Dineno are also. Look at Chiquita with a forehand volley. Chingoland in his house. People are down the line. Amazing job from Dineno and Tello. Well-deserved win. And that's love 30. Belongs to the team of Agüero.
But we've been here before when you've said it's all right, they've got little, they can take the pressure off. They've 30 love, but let's see, because you give Chingoto and Gonzalez anything and they'll be back at it, and there's a point gone. 15-30.
What a reflex, what a coordination, footwork. Tello is on fire. But look at that, Momo! Remolino turning in circles to hit that ball por cuatro. Look how he turned, hit, and go through the door, because the body motion pushed him to watch and celebrate with his partner. The great point needed to be 30-0.
To hold serve and stay in this first set.
Chingo with a vibra blocked by Martin Dineno. Amazing the block, first of all, the vibra. Dineno did a great job, but the thing is that the vibra that Chingo played, it's so hard to block it. So then, when Martin blocks, the lob of Chingo is better than the one from Dineno, because the vibra of Chingo is better. Too much. 6-0.
Slipped away. There they were. 30-11. I tell you, it's the way they come back.
Tie break.
So 6-all.
Don't forget they're going to play together this year. Eh?
Oh yes,
there's
Dineno
a big fight here.
And Gonzalez. So tiebreak, and it's the first to 7. All 2 points ahead.
Look from where Tello plays the bandeja and how quick he recovers the net position. Ay, Chingo, can't believe it.
1-0. Tello Dineno.
Martina Calvo celebrating. She has already won with Delphi Brea.
Another Amphos error from Martin Dineno playing, I mean, it's to the net when the opponents, I mean, yeah, it's not about Amphos error. I mean, Chingo, if you play to Chingo an easy shot to the forehand volley, then you're in troubles. He missed it.
Almost had a second chance to get it back.
Because we have the back rolls, yes, and side rolls, and siphons. 2-1 to advantage team, a mini break.
So where's this going to go? He's varied it with Gonzalez.
3-1, Tello Dineno.
Serving to his former partner for so long. When they first started and came to prominence. Fede Cingotto.
What a beautiful depth. Very well played from Dineno. Nothing to do for Chingo, even though he tried something. An emergency shot behind his back, but that was a shot. The Chiquita down to Chingotto's feet and then running towards the net very quick in order to contact the ball from high to low. Nothing to do for Cingotto. So if Cingotto can hit it back, I think no one else can. Amazing shot. That shot is very difficult to execute because you have to calculate the angle from where you hit the ball and the ball hits the bounces. Hit the backward and reaches very close. Shot to the side fence or sidewall in order to make the player hesitate, either to hit the ball before or after the glass.
And is it going to carry on or is it just going to drop?
Exactly, well, and it dropped. Whether if you get with a little bit more angle, then that ball will reach quicker the sidewall or side fence, making it not unpredictable rebound. It's predictable. And if you give an easy shot to any of these four players, you know the result. 4-2 now for Dineno and Tello. Little advantage, but this point is crucial because otherwise Momo and Chingwei have all the pressure.
5-2.
Dineno serve, I think, no. Tello?
No, it'll be Dineno.
Dineno. Great serve to the middle as well. Good recovery from Momo. Momo everywhere. Tello will go for a smash. And that was a good and clever move. Although Momo thought that the ball was going to go por tres. Didn't go for por tres. Was for 2.5. That's why the ball stayed in. The fence is only 3 meters, not 2.5.
So 4 set points then for team advantage.
Oof, what a Chiquita.
That's one job.
My goodness. 6-3. Be careful. You never know.
You never ever write off Fede Cingotto, and the way Momo Gonzalez is playing as well, this could be gone in a couple of seconds.
Oh man, no.
Oh, they've done it.
Gato Tello is on fire. The cat has become a lion. Jonathan, big win, the first set for team advantage.
You could hear Fede Cingotto talking about gatto repeatedly. It's the phrase he uses of his friend Juan Tello, the cat. In the end, Momo Gonzalez could not return, and the first set goes to team advantage.
Think about it, you see tie break, very close. It's a very close match. Although we see a little better performance from.
So, we've been talking about going out of court a lot. We've seen it a lot. Let's see how Mario would recommend you do it.
What the paddle? A quick guide to understanding paddle terminology.
Think the point's over? Not in paddle. When a por tres flies out, the rally is still alive. The ball bounces in, clears the 3 meters fence, and players explode through the door to chase it down. From there, you've got options. Float the lob over back to reset, or go for glory with a laser across into the opponent's net.
high risk, high rewards, absolute paddle madness. Now you know what the is happening in paddle.
You may be out of court, but you're still very much in the game. So, team advantage, take the first set. Just like they did yesterday in the first match, 3-6, but Crew Paddle came back and took the next set on a tiebreak and then won the super tiebreak. This match is just getting warmed up.
Everything depends on the next coming set, I've got to tell you, because if Team Advantage wins the next set, this Hexagon Cup 2026 has a winner. If Team Crew wins this set, then we go super tie-break, and perhaps the possibility, you know, they still believing 100% in the Crew team. They are the last winners, come on.
So Chingo's just taking a comfort break. So if you're just joining us, Team Advantage, one in 2024, Crew Paddle, one in 2025. So how fitting is it that in the third year of this Generali Hexagon Cup, we have the two past winners?
They tell to the umpire. And the umpire says, where's Fede? I said, well, he told you he went to the toilet. He said, he never told me. He said, yeah, he promised you he told you. Now he's back. I can see him from here. Yeah, I'm telling you, Fede Chingo, look. I'm telling you, I told you I go to the toilet.
Where do you think he went?
Va a dar comienzo el segundo set.
So, Team Advantage hold the advantage. They won the first set. But you never write off this pairing. They're unbeaten in the last 7 matches in the Hexagon Cup. And the only sets they've dropped in that run were against this pair.
Look at this. Oh. When you miss the height of the rebound to the back glass, if the ball does not hit the back glass, then hits the back fence, it reduces dramatically the speed. Wow, what a shot from Tello. Tello is, man, I promise you, today is a big responsible of the win. The advantage is approaching to. It's 15-0?
15-all.
Yes, 15-0. And also, as I told you, he's a very mature player. Padel is not only about, you know, the power or going mad with crazy shots, also how mature you are, what to decide, how you perform, how you behave with your partner. And Tello has it all.
30 years old, the oldest of the players on court. Madrid Arena, Fede Chingoto, and Momo Gonzalez, 28. So they're all mature, thoughtful, experienced players. The World Padel Tour and the Premier Padel, as it's known now. Can he risk it in time? Dineno's quick, but he's not that quick.
What Dineno tried, I mean, it's very difficult because he got to run towards from the right side to the left side, all across the court, and then change when he's outside towards the ball. You know, when the players play on the left side, running outside the door, outside the court, wow, beauty. Naturally, they follow the direction they're coming from. You know, when they are in the left side and they run, they just go and follow the direction the ball is coming. But when the right side player goes out the court to the left side, that's almost impossible.
Like a Carlos Sainz chicane in Formula One. Chingoto.
First part of the job is done with our serve. Chingoto and Momo set. Let's try to break at the very beginning.
He hasn't dropped serve yet in the whole of the Hexagon Cup in 2026. He's been there consistently. He's had a few scary moments, but every time he's come through. Whereas when Tello, Madrid Arena, they have been broken. Likewise, Momo Gonzalez. And that's the difference between the world number 3, one of the best pairs in the world. Madrid Arena and Tello, Momo Gonzalez are outside the top 10. There's the Dinero family, mother and father. Son now living in Madrid, starring around the world in the colours of Argentina.
Good news for this little boy, little men, Chingoto and Momo, that very first mistake, because they need to break, they need to win. Oof. That serve is just the waist height. Remember that you cannot contact the ball above waist height. There's the regulations of the sport of padel. But you can contact the ball from outside the court. Ah. You have a look what Dinero did. Look what Dinero does. He gets there, so in case, this is the future. In case that Momo hits the ball in, Dinero has the racket there. In case. Because if he reaches that ball from outside, it will be 95% of the times point or 99. But if one day one player hits that ball from coming to the net and you hit it back, the ball is still in play. Look at the level of detail players are reaching, you know. Jimenez is getting angry because he knows that his Chiquita from a volley is not, he's not performing it very well. And actually, it's a shot that he controls it very well. Well left from Chingo. Momo is doing the job, huh? Vamos, macho. Vamos, macho. You say macho man in English? Macho man?
If that's what he's saying, yes, we do.
Okay,
well,
macho also in Spanish language, you know. Vamos, macho. Vamos, macho. So if you're new in the sport of padel, you can also come and say vamos. Everyone knows. Macho also, so good. Vamos Chingoto knows how important is that shot in order to get these 2 break points for the Kun Agüero team.
He knows they got to turn the screw at the other end.
The whole stadium.
The court.
Clap with the hands. With second serve. So perhaps a good lob or a good Chiquita might be coming. Not even. No good Chiquita, no good lob. Bad Anfos error. That's why Chingo is looking at him like, man, okay, no worries, come on. I think Chingo will ask for it. Yes. Federico Chingoto. He's trying to get the pressure out.
There is a trophy on the line, and this is where his big match experience comes through. So many finals last year against Cuello and Tapia. Won 10 times.
Fantastic lob from Chingoto. Well, yeah, Momo didn't really, you know, feel that moment. Unfortunately, he was playing a bandeja, staying back. I mean, Lions see blood and meat, and they will go for it. And Terry was saying, there. Just carry on playing there. Don't chase to Chingo. No. Travers and Momo, we have to do something, and he will. I know he will.
Pero 30.
Oh, between the legs, huh? Almost.
Trying to raise his level, Chingoto, and there is danger, as we've seen with Arturo Cuello. Sometimes you almost try too hard. Even a brilliant player like Chingoto trying to do too much almost. Oh, that helps. Momo Gonzalez.
Yes. A little bit of unconfidence there from Tello. And Momo has to take the advantage that he's not feeling comfortable in that corner now. To try to win as much points as he can until Tello becomes again. Yeah, exactly. That's why he carries on playing the same shot. You can tell this is padel about not only understanding the shot itself, but where, when, and how. Look at that. Look at that. They were in troubles, but they came back. They deserve this fight.
He's still held his serve and has increased the pressure on Juan Tello, who, when they return, will be serving.
Tengo que hacer algo, si no agarro para arriba, al menos jugarme un poquito más firme o algo.
I got to do something there, Momo said. I got to go more firm, more a little bit harder, some of the shots. And Momo and Chingo said, no, you're playing hard, you're playing good. But the problem is that Tello is blocking most of the shots. Good. That's actually what they need. But you can only do this if you have a Chingotto with you. The Chingotto, if you see how Momo covers and how Chingotto covers in the same graphs, we're going to see Chingotto 63 at the back, perhaps, or 28 in the middle in the transition, but 9% at the very front.
Cuando te viene el gato a bloquear, atento para la siguiente volea, ¿vale? Tienes que estar más rápido ahí.
When Gato Tello comes to the net to block, when you go for a bajada, make sure you play the bajada, but you're ready again with a shorter backswing because the ball might come back to you very quick. Tello blocks the volleys, he blocks very good, very well. Because he's big, he stands on his feet, and it's hard to move him. So when he blocks with his body, not only with his
and
hand.
he's powerful.
Exactly.
So the arms are strong. Wrist strength.
The match is at the highest now. It's at the best moment. It's at the very best moment. He tried to play that tejada. It's a drop shot. Tell you, I think decision-making was not bad because Chingo was going backwards, but it was too risky, I think, because even though he plays the tejada 2 meters from the net, will still be a point because Chingo was running backwards.
His levels just dipped a bit, I think it's fair to say. The errors are creeping in, whether they're bad or good, as you would say. He was trying hard, he was doing this, he was doing that, but the thing is, the points are not coming their way at the moment.
These are the mistakes they cannot allow. I mean, to the team, they should.
They've just
After
got into the
1 hour and 10 minutes.
And we're barely getting warmed up. Great value for money for those who are here. Another sellout crowd in the Caja Mágica, which is the venue for the Madrid Open on the tennis tour. Chingo, what happened?
Well, 2 free points to Dineno and Tello.
What? How do you do that?
Well, only more or less by recognizing where the contact will be made, and where usually the Gato Tello plays a shot, but of course it's impossible to hit it back comfortably.
Try and coach that.
No, that's not coaching. It's not coaching.
Well, it's done the job. Service hold, ×2. Just like the first set, which went to a tiebreak if you're just joining us. It's that close, it's that tense.
What a backhand from this big boy. Fede Chingoto, look at that. Look at that backswing. Wow. Perfect volley. Martin Dineno is reading the game. Chingoto is playing now.
How?
Well, he knows what's more or less coming. He is like, Dineno knows that Chingo missed 1 or 2 lobs like in the last 10 minutes. That's why he perhaps not gonna play a lob, and he covers the net a little bit more. 15-30, man, the crew team are in troubles, but because of the performance of these 2 guys in white, Martin Dineno and Juan Gato Tello.
But as we know, we've seen crew paddle in a hole. They've come out swinging and they've leveled. Only when it gets to a tiebreak did they drip and drop.
Amazing moment. Amazing moment. Actually, that's what the coach asked him to do. Whenever you play a bajada, then come forward quick. So you can have the time enough to contact the ball in front and play that beauty parallel winner forehand volley. I think it's it. But, you know, from here with cameras, with everything. They go first serve again, yes. Yep. Fair play. Dineno's, I'm telling you, Dineno's reading the game very well. It's going to be por 3. Ah, he hit the top of the post. That is part of the net, actually. The ball hits the post and then goes in. So he hit the post. Momo said, hit the post, hit everywhere, man. I cannot hit the ball in. Smiling, yeah? It's crazy. We're more nervous us here than them on court.
The instructions from Martin Dineno, 2 break points.
Yes.
Fantastic return.
No, impressive. The only way I can tell that why Dineno and Tello are winning is because they are playing a little bit better than Momo and Chingo, because Momo and Chingo are performing amazingly well. It's super close the match. 2-0, golden point, 7-6. What a final! Chingo reads that shot. Gato Tello! Again becoming a big lion on court, giving this very important break for the victory of the advantage team by Andy Murray against Kunawara's team, crew team.
Fantastic control. Just opening the body and moving that racket across the surface of the ball. Brilliant. And it's Martin Dineno, the man who you say is the heart of this, the architect of advantage's return, is on serve next.
Look at this stadium, look at this venue. Madrid is the house of the Hexagon at the very beginning of the year. Where we go next, I don't personally know, but the only thing I know is the Hexagon is going global.
The Hexagon World Series is building
bigger
on this, yes. It's going to go around the world.
It's a show, it's a massive event, teams event, compete different than what we are used to see at the Premier Padel, but all the players are here, the best players in the world playing with different partners, teammates and celebrities as team owners.
And they are such big fans. You've already talked about how Pierre Gasly played, Agüero is improving, football is all improving.
Many others.
Robert Lewandowski, one of the team owners. Eva Longoria, who hasn't made it, she's back in LA, working in Hollywood. She was here last year.
There we go, how Chingoto is returning the serve a little bit more to Mr. Martin Dineno Crosco rather than playing to Gato Tello for the reasons it might be, because Tello is performing very well. It's a little bit more danger with the forehand in the middle.
Gracias.
Few people moving in the crowd.
Oh, they're taking pictures, but they forget about the flash. Look how Dineno slow it down, pushing to Chingo to decide something he's not comfortable with. Look at that. I love Tello's faces, you know. He's always very serious. He's winning 5-1, you don't know. He's losing 5-1, you don't know. But he's such a nice guy, I promise. He's such a nice guy, Juan Tello. One of the best ever players from Argentina, as well as Dineno, as well as Chingo. And
there's a rich history.
Yes.
Juan Martín Díaz, one of the great players as well. Fernando Belastaguin, who you know, King Bella. Record number of titles.
Man, big applause for Chingo, for Dineno and Tello, because they, look at that, we have Mr. Fernando Llorente also, he was playing today at the celebrities. He's a padel lover. Por cuatro, no! Not there to Gato Tello. No good news.
And even if you can't get there, what a great finish and what a return.
40-30.
Exemplary technique, perfect. Rising high over the tallest man on the court.
They need these to go to golden point, and here we are, golden point again and again. That shows how close the match is. I don't know how many golden points we've already had, but it might be around 10 or 7, or I don't know how many. And also the super tiebreak, perhaps if we go to the third set. But before that, we're going to see if Chingo and Momo can win this point. Otherwise, with 4-2 down against an amazing Tello, an amazing performance of Dineno as well, it's not going to be an easy job for Chingoto and Momo.
Third golden point in this set.
Por favor, mantengan silencio durante el juego. Gracias.
Involved
Primer servicio.
in the game. They serve, and when Fede hits the ball, hey, vamos, Fede! It wasn't the right time for cheering. Look at Chingo. How tactical player he is.
4-2, team advantage, break up.
No, because I cheer for Chingo and Momo. I suffer because I want more paddle. I would stay here for 3 more hours watching this match because they live their lives on court.
Believe you me, this could happen. We've seen that. We went to a tie-break in the match yesterday. We went to a super tie-break as well. It hasn't finished yet, but it has done now. He's big, but he just can't reach that one.
It's just the edge between the back fence and the glass. That's why it took that weird motion up. And Gato will reach this, and it will be por 7, not even por 4, not por 3, por more and more.
por más.
Por más. Yes, that is good. You hit it por tres, you hit it por cuatro, you hit it por más.
He touched the net, though.
No way.
Yes, he touched the net, hence the point goes to Chingotto, and Gonzalez not allowed to do that.
15-30.
Did you see that Momo does one little mistake every 7 minutes, let's say, which is very good. But it's like a kind of a silly mistake. And that is the difference between this guy, Chingo, and perhaps Momo, and perhaps the other two as well. You know? That makes a little difference between one pair and the other one. That's why I told you at the beginning that Momo will make the difference in this match, either for good or for bad.
So, Fede Chingotto, who has yet to drop his serve in this whole tournament, now in the final, got a hold.
Oh, a little bit late. There is Mauri from the crew team. Oh,
what did I say? Back they come.
Golden point again, and again, and again, and again. Hey, I promise you, I think that Momo and Chingo are not playing as good as the opponents, and still, super close match. Very close match. The result. They're giving this shot to Momo to make the mistake. I promise you, they gave him the carrot and he took the carrot. 5-2 to Advantage team. Crew team in big troubles to keep the trophy of the Hexagon 2025. They will have to hand to Advantage team if they cannot sort this out.
Wow.
They gave him the carrot. Dinero knew that this mistake could happen.
You can't say that really, can you?
I promise you. I promise you, Dinero gave that lob to him in purpose to smash.
But he's done so well, Momo Gonzalez.
I know, but you're doing very, very well when you're 1-0 in the first set. When you are in a golden point, that if you lose the point is 5-2, let's see what they can do.
Sí, o sea, tampoco voy a ser water nuestro.
I think we're playing good, Chingo says. The coach says, what do you want to do, guys? Well, I think we're playing good.
Bueno, ahí sí podemos mejor un poquito los choques, quizás.
It's a 5-2, but actually the result does not show the performance we're doing. You know, it's a very good. He said it's 3 golden points in the last 4 games. Not too bad, like Djokovic said. Not too bad. Let's see if they can win this at least. They go to
Al servicio Juan Tello.
Serves from the opponents. Difficult times, but no impossible.
Not if Chingotto's on court, but this is a big challenge.
What do you mean CCCC? Oh my goodness! How is CCC? No, I thought he's not going to smash from there. Yes, he will, because he is Gato Tello, the Lion Tello. No. You've got to be kidding me.
The man's inspired. He's serving for the championship. He's serving for the trophy. And look at that, 30 love. 2 more points, and it's job done. They regain the trophy.
Build it again. You see, this is the comfortableness I tell about Dinero and Tello. They are so comfortable. If Momo and Chingo win a point, it's because they went for a winner. But if Dinero and Tello do as well, it's because could be also because they're tactically correct. That's it. Here we go. Again and again and again. And here, perhaps the very, very, very winners of the Hexagon 2026. the Generali Hexagon Cup of 2026 winners could and perhaps will be advantage team who have performed perfectly with the girls Martina Calvo and Delphi Brea, and now Gato Teo and Dineno want to show
linked away.
and want to get that trophy home.
Dineno and Teo were the winners for the advantage team in 2024, and here they are, just 3 points away from reclaiming it. And that's it, they've done it!
Here we go!
Team advantage!
Gato Teo Dineno! Have a look at that! Beautiful.
Juan Teo, MVP, most valuable player, the biggest, broadest smiles.
Big
Group
applause.
paddle won it last year, but team advantage can celebrate now. Delphi
here.
Brea and Martina Calvo set them on their way.
Look at this, look at this, look at this. The whole team, Nito Rea, Delphi Brea, Martina Calvo, Christian Gutierrez, Seva Neroni. The advantage team are on there as well from Great Britain. Everyone's celebrating. If you're there from home, you will also love to come here and celebrate with them because they very well deserve the whole week working very hard, as well as the crew team. Well done to all of the teams who have participated in this Generali Hexagon 2026 tournament. Another massive success for this brilliant event.
They started with a win against the world number one, Agustin Tapia and John Sainz on Wednesday, and in the final match on Sunday, at the end of 5 days of intense competition, Juan Teo and Martin Dineno are the winners for advantage. Team advantage, taking down the defending champions, no less.
The next gen players can relax now because otherwise we could have the next generation players. Don't forget that we have next gen players always at the Hexagon Cup.
What a performance. And that's sadness, frustration for Sofia Araujo, who won with advantage 2 years ago, but this time she lost to Delphi Brea and Martina Calvo. What a Hexagon Cup 2026 the world number one has had with her 17-year-old partner. Played for, won for, did not drop a set.
I told you, what I told you before starting this match. What did I tell you, Jonathan? I told you that the other day, Momo Gonzalez played so good, and that's why I was concerned a little bit about, because Dineno and Teo, I know how they play, I know how they perform most of the matches, and they don't hesitate, they're never nervous, mature enough. And that's what they've just showed in this fantastic, very, very last final. And who is downstairs here at this beautiful venue? Is Paula there with the
She will be talking to them. Well, they're still dancing. They're still having fun.
dancing.
They're still enjoying
They
themselves.
dance in slow motion. Have a look.
We'll be hearing from the winners very shortly, because it's a great moment for Team Advantage. They are once again the winners of the Hexagon Cup. Paula is with them.
Bueno, este es el momento que todo el mundo estaba esperando después de 5 días de torneo, 5 días de campeonato. Las palabras, las primeras palabras de los flamantes nuevos campeones. Aquí porque Martín y Juan han ganado este último punto, pero en representación de todo el equipo, chicos, enhorabuena.
In representation of all of the team of the Hexagon Cup and your own team, congratulations and what it feels to be responsible of making this team to win. Thanks to the whole crowd to come over for this Caja Mágica in Madrid. So thanks very much to come on Sunday, 1st of February, here coming to everyone. Full house. The whole team has been a stupendous week. This the beautiful thing about playing teams, something that we are not used to it. So we get to know each other a little bit more. We can share moments on and off course. Today, Gato Teo turns 31 years old, his birthday today. That's why he said that he's a little bit older, a little bit more mature.
y gracias por venir a todos, a la familia también que está por ahí, que no sé dónde
But
está.
to the whole
a los
family,
amigos, así que gracias a todos.
thanks for coming. And
Martín, tu turno, porque esta
now it's your
película
turn, Martín.
ya la conocéis vosotros, ya la habéis vivido
You
hace
have
un par
already
de
had
años.
this
¿Cómo
win
habéis
2 years
saltado
ago.
hoy a la pista después de la
How did you jump
derrota de
on
ayer,
court
pero
today
con la
to play this
experiencia
match tactically?
de en el pasado haber ganado ya esta final?
Coming with
Bueno, teníamos
a
un poquito
different
la espina
final, but-
de ayer, que nos faltó muy poquito
Well, we were
para
a little bit
ganarles. El año pasado nos había
hungry
pasado lo
because
mismo, habíamos perdido un super
with
tie
the hunger of
con
winning
ellos.
because we knew that we
Así que,
lost
bueno,
yesterday
teníamos
this
muchas
match
ganas de
against
ganar este
Chingo
partido.
and Momo. We really wanted to
Además
win.
de que sabíamos que si ganábamos
Also, we knew
salíamos
that if we
campeones,
win,
¿no?
we were champions.
Así que nada, muy contento en lo personal.
That's why
También quería hacerlo. Hoy es
we're
el
very
cumpleaños
happy.
de Juan.
Personally,
así
I
que me
wanted to give the
encantaría
win
que
to
entre
Juan Tello
de
because
todo
it's
el
his
estadio,
birthday.
los que todavía están acá, le cantemos el feliz cumpleaños.
No,
que dice,
the whole stadium, he is asking to sing the happy birthday to Juan Tello. Cumpleaños feliz.
¿Por qué me haces eso?
Why you do this to me? Cumpleaños feliz. Very well done, Martin. This is partnerships. This is, you know, when you think for someone else, not only for yourself. The ego is gone when you play paddle because
¿Con qué os quedáis de esta
the
Hexagon
partnership
Cup?
is a
Habéis
must.
hecho un campeonato, todo el equipo, de 10.
You've made a
Las chicas,
10
vosotros, los
points
Next Gen.
championships here in the,
¿Con qué os
at the
quedáis
Hexagon
en general
2026.
de
What is
este
the
paso un
thing
año
that
más
you think you will never
por este
forget
torneo,
about this
de esos
tournament?
lazos que se fortalecen cada vez más?
Bueno, con que los torneos por equipo, o sea, creo que a todos los jugadores nos gusta mucho.
The team,
la
the
Hexagon
team
cada vez
competitions,
es un torneo, creo que,
all the players
que está,
love to play,
mejor hecho
and
año
actually
tras año.
the Hexagon is one of the
Así que
one
nada,
of a
agradecer
kind.
a la organización, a todos
all
por
the
llenar el
organization,
pabellón, por seguir
everyone
haciendo el pádel más grande
who's been supporting
y nos
us
vemos
throughout
en
the
el
whole week.
próximo evento acá en Madrid.
All the
Un fuerte abrazo
transfers,
para
the
todos.
hotels, and
Bueno,
everything
supongo que ahora
that the
tendréis doble
organization has
celebración,
supplied
la
to
de
all of us.
campeones,
We're very
la de
happy
cumpleañero,
to be part
que
of
os lo
it.
paséis muy bien, chicos, os lo merecéis.
Very
a vosotros y a
congratulations.
todo el equipo.
Now we're gonna go, Jonathan.
Enhorabuena
I
y
think
gracias
to
sobre todo
the
por hacernos disfrutar
awards, to the prize giving.
de
I don't know how
vuestro
this
juego,
works.
de
You
vuestro pádel
are the
y de
one
vuestra magia
who's gonna help me with
dentro
this.
de la cancha. Muchas gracias, chicos.
Thank you, Paulita.
Thank you, Paula. And happy birthday, Juan Teo. 31 today. And they're winners again. First, third, first. That's some record for Team Advantage. Crew Padel came into the Hexagon Cup last year and won it on their debut. And now on their second appearance, trying to retain their trophy. They are the losing finalists, but they surely will be back again. But we remember how Juan Teo and Martin de Neno have been partners. They were partners this last year in 2025, weren't they? 3 semi-finals in 5 tournaments when they were together, but they felt, for whatever reason, that it just wasn't going to happen. They weren't going to challenge the likes of Chingotto and Galan and Agüero and Tapia, the world number 1s, the world number 2s, so they've changed and they will have different partners. You've got Martin de Neno, who's going to link up with Momo Gonzalez, and then Juan Teo is going to link up with Edu Alonso. Will that be enough? Because there's always something that these two, when they get together, succeed together, certainly in the Hexagon Cup. For Chingotto, the goal now will be, he's reached a final and he's got used to that. He had plenty of those last season with Ale Galan coming up against Cuello and Tapia. Well, they'll be off to Riyadh, the first Premier Padel tournament in a couple of weeks' time, as will all these players, because this has been a match sharpener in a unique tournament, but the major business of securing world ranking points and the majors is about to begin in earnest. And they will be back again next year, just as keen to retain their trophy. That good luck message from Andy Murray in the morning on Instagram, thinking of you, wishing you well. He and Anthony Joshua, Dani Valverde, the Venezuelan tennis player and coach, and Aaron Yentob, all part of the Advantage crew. Juan Teo may not be ranked highest player in the world, 17, Martin de Neno 12, but the chemistry that is involved in putting together a partnership and also a team has worked brilliantly. For example, Martina Calvo coming through as the next-gen player in 2025 and becoming a key component and partner for Delphi Brea, and they won all 4 matches. Let's see whether Manu Castaño and Jose Jimenez, who were the next-gen players, all set to come on court if Crew Paddle had won, and we were 1 all in this best-of-3 format, where they will be. Manu Castaño, if you talk to Mauri, 17 years old, a future world #1 young Spaniard who's hugely impressive. So many of these players are, as they go around the world, 42 different countries in the tour below the Premier Paddle event. From the USA to Croatia to Japan to Brazil to the Dominican Republic to Ivory Coast to South Africa to Belgium to the Netherlands to China to Sydney. Paddle is they are winners.
No, and also think about these 2 players started last season also to keep playing together, and they were doing a great job. The only thing that was then they changed because Lewis Burger called Martin Dineno. Martin Dineno thought like, okay, it could be a good option to change partner for a while and see what happens. But Anteo wasn't happy about that because he knew that they were doing a great job. Could you tell? Because here, they're the winners.
So taking down a player as quality as Fede Cingotto.
Many players, man. They won many important matches, and they also in the main circuit. They also win very important matches. They're very strong mentality players. They're very good defenders. Teo, when he plays like today, is super offensive player like no one else. Like only Coelho and Ale Galan and those players are.
So what's it going to take then for them to achieve that world #2, world #1 status, to win tournaments regularly, consistently, like Cingotto and Galan are doing and like Coelho and Tapia are doing? What is it that separates those from the wannabes,
the ear is long. There are many trips around, and you know the youngsters are perhaps not fitter, but you know they can manage that rhythm a little bit more, and they're not used to it. Think about that Teo plays since paddle wasn't that big, and Coelho, he's been #1 since the last 3 years. But when paddle started to grow 5 years ago, he wasn't even, you know, competing at the highest level. So he was only here in Spain, and now for him, it's like traveling is not an issue, and also, well, there are many things that we can talk about this, but you know. It's difficult. It's different if you fly in first category, that you can really relax and arrive to the tournament.
But you've got to earn the points. Don't mean air miles. I mean money.
You earn the points.
You've got to achieve that before you get that. Do you see what I mean? So therefore, and that's why it sets something that sets Tapia and Coelho apart, Cingotto and Galan apart.
Y señoras y señores.
So.
Ya nos vamos preparando para comenzar
we now start the presentations, and the first presentation will be the next-gen MVP, most valuable player, goes to someone we were due to see if this match had finished level at 1-1 going to next-gen. Marc Sintes from Crew Paddle.
Todos y cada uno de los equipos presentes en esta Generali Hexagon Cup. También se merece este homenaje tan especial.
64 in the world.
Queremos agradecer a Carlos Escudero Segura, CEO de Generali, Alberto Tomé, director general de deportes de la Comunidad de Madrid, Sonia Sea, delegada de deportes del Ayuntamiento de Madrid, Javier Rodríguez Piris, presidente de la Federación Española de Padel, Eduardo de Petrosi.
I'm not going to translate all of this because they're talking about the government things, about Madrid, about the Hexagon manager team as well. You know, Enrique and Sergio have done such an amazing job, not only this year, but the past 2 years, and that shows how Hexagon goes global, how Hexagon World Series is starting to show up. And without this, it couldn't have been possible.
Y ahora sí, vamos a comenzar a entregar el premio.
But we're also going to see the presentation to the teams which finished first, second and third. So that means the Robert Lewandowski team, Agustín Tapia and John Sanz should be here.
Alberto Tomé, director general de deportes de la Comunidad de Madrid.
Alberto Tomé is the
la entrega de premios Next Gen
sports director of the Comunidad de Madrid. the Madrid community,
MVP, y voy a
and
invitar
they
que
will
pueda estar pasando
do the
uno de los jugadores que realmente por su desempeño en la
the awards.
pista
How do you
es
call it?
elegido
Prize-giving
el
ceremony.
No, prize-giving ceremony. Yeah, the
Next
closing
Gen. Pido
ceremony.
un fuerte aplauso para
Thanks, Jonathan.
recibir a Marc Sintes.
Here is
Big
Marc
applause.
Sintes.
Marc Sintes. He is the
Fuertes aplausos
MVP
para
for
el
the
joven
next
jugador
gen this year. Remember
que
that
viene
at
de
the
las
Hexagon
Islas
we play
Baleares,
with the next gen male,
representando-
and then female will be the next one for sure.
Look out for Dani Santigosa and Marc Sintes in
Club Padel.
the season coming now
By
in Premier
Táctica.
Padel and also the
So we're going to see
Fit
this
tour as well.
guy, perhaps as Dineno, will be Marc. Marc Sintes.
19 years old, Spaniard, tall player, 1m80 from home. What a great honour. And that will be noted by Crew Paddle and the keen paddle player who is the owner,
Y ahí
the team owner,
tenemos
Sergio
al
Agüero.
MVP.
MVP with that Hexagon Beauty
Next gen.
trophy.
Que
I
recibe
won
en
one of
manos de
those.
Alberto Tomé,
We
director
don't
general de
deserve one of
deportes de la
those.
Comunidad de Madrid,
No.
Marc Sintes.
We
Y ahora vamos a
they
ver
are
que puede
the
estar
king.
pasando
Bystanders.
también la
They are the kings of the
MVP
sport. We're a good
femenina.
witness.
Fuerte el aplauso para recibir a Delphi Brea.
Delphi Brea is the MVP for the female side, the #1 in the world, well deserved because she played regularly amazing the whole tournament for the advantage team. Big
Y ya se pone
point
en el
for the
estrado
advantage team having her on their side.
Eduardo Petros y
She was
consejero
awarded
delegado
Best
de Mau
Female
San Miguel
Player of the
para
Year
entregar
2025
esa
in the
presea
ceremony just a few
a la
days ago here at
mejor
the
jugadora
Caja
de este
Mágica.
torneo.
Arturo
Y ahí
Cuello
lo
was
recibe, por
voted the
supuesto,
Best
la
Men's
jugadora
Player of
argentina
2025,
ranqueada
both of them
número
world
uno
number
del mundo,
ones. Cuello for the
Delfina
third
Brea.
time, Delphi Brea
I love to
the
see
first
her.
time.
Love to see her. I know her for a long time, you know, and for me it's beautiful to see. You know, when you know someone with the kids.
She's achieved everything you thought she
A
would.
entregar el premio al
Yeah, you saw the
MVP
talent.
masculino.
100%.
Voy a pedir un fuerte
I said to
aplauso
Nitos,
para
her
estar
father said,
recibiendo
like
al
5 years ago.
argentino Fede Chingotto.
Of course. Who else if not? Who else? Even though they couldn't win the trophy and to keep the victory from last year, but who else not to give this MVP for men to this
Elegido
little
mejor
big
jugador de esta
celebrity of
edición
paddle already,
del
number 2 in the
Hexagon
world.
Cup 2026.
Little big man himself, Fede Chingotto.
Y va a recibir este premio, este trofeo.
He won it last year for
En
Crew Paddle.
manos
He was
de
runner-up,
Javier
or
Rodríguez
is runner-up in
Pires, presidente de la
2026.
Federación Española de Padel.
He brings a smile, a swagger.
It's always nice to have a chingo in your life. And here we are, Fede Chingotto. Thanks for being part of this fantastic
Fuertes
event
aplausos para uno de
at the
los
Hexagon
jugadores
Cup.
Had a
que nos
fantastic
han
year in
regalado
2025, didn't he?
espectaculares.
Titles with Alec Galan, and he's determined to become world #1 in 2026
Y ahora vamos a pedir a
if he
los
can
MVP que puedan
possibly
estar
engineer
pasando.
it.
Marc Sintes, Delphi Brea, Fede Chingotto.
Marc Sintes, Delphi,
Para
and
realizar esa foto oficial. Pasar, por favor.
Fede
al-
Chingotto,
Perfecto,
3 of
ahí.
them for the picture of the MVPs of the tournament. 2 from crew team
Ahí
and
está.
1 for the
También,
advantage
por
team.
supuesto,
That shows
Enrique
how
Buenaventura,
close the tournament was
una de las cabezas
here with the
pensantes de esta
Enrique.
general
You
Hexagon
can see how
Cup.
tall Marc Sintes is. You can see how
Desde
what
sus
his
inicios,
strengths could be. And he's only
socio
19 years old. He's going to a little bit more,
junto a
grow
todo el
like
equipo que hoy
Momo
está en esta pista
Gonzalez or
central
Juan Teo.
de la Caja Mágica.
Hugely rated.
Y ahora vamos
Keep an eye on
a invitar que
and
puedan
him
estar
and his
pasando
partner for 26, Dani Santigosa, who is playing for the Robert Lewandowski
Pido un fuerte aplauso
team, who
para recibir
finished
a todos
third.
los
We're
jueces
about to see
árbitros
them
de
when the
Tesilla
presentations
que
continue
puedan
and
estar
unfold.
pasando, por favor, fuerte el aplauso para
now
ellos.
to the all umpires.
Han
The
estado también haciendo un
umpires,
trabajo espectacular.
of course, a
Sin ellos
big
tampoco
job,
sería
I
posible
promise
la
you, because
competición.
if you
Sin
think
ellos no
about
sería
in
posible
tennis,
tampoco
they go like, what,
poder
6,
estar
7
hoy
different
disfrutando
umpires,
de este
line
espectáculo,
umpires,
de
the
esta
judge,
Generali Hexagon
judges
Cup
and 1 umpire.
2026.
He's 1 umpire.
El
And
equipo
then the slow motion, I mean, if they call it challenge, but otherwise, I mean,
completo.
the
Sergio
umpires
Lewin,
of the paddle sport, they're
Carlos
very, very
Almazán,
well
José Carlos
trained.
Sotelo,
They,
Richie de las
you know,
Heras son los que también hoy
Big
rinden
job
también
for all
esa
this
presea
team.
al trabajo arbitral.
from the
Changing
referees.
though, isn't it? Line judges becoming a thing of past in many tennis tournaments. You're getting lights now up the umpire's chair when the decision is made if it's in or out. Things are changing.
Well,
Technology is
technologies,
moving.
Yes. But it's too precise, you know, but it's good, it's good, it's good. You
Come on, if you're a
avoid
player, you
kicking
know.
or-
That was out, that was out.
Yeah.
You cannot be serious. I'm sure you used that line one time.
Y señoras y señores, nos vamos
Now it's time to
porque
the-
ya vamos a pedir que pueden estar entrando a la central aquellas personas que nos han hecho vibrar. Hablábamos de que realmente se
Let them
vivía una
enter to
magia
the main
espectacular
court. This
en esta central, en
fantastic
esta
Caja Mágica in the
realmente
city center of
gracias
Madrid,
a
the
los equipos,
beauty,
a los
purple
jugadores,
20
a
by
las
10
jugadoras y a
heart
los
of
coaches.
paddle.
Por eso quiero rendir al equipo finalista un fuerte
Finalist
aplauso para
of this
recibir
great
al equipo que hoy
Hexagon
está pisando esta
2026.
central y que nos regaló un espectáculo
We welcome
inconmensurable como es el Club Padel
to the
by
crew
Táctica.
team by Tactica, lead by Kun Agüero, one of a kind, big boss in football, big celebrity, also part of the Hexagon.
Ya vemos cómo entra todo el equipo. Estuvieron durante esta semana no solamente animándose a ellos, sino animando a la grada de Madrid con la magia que desprendían en cada uno de sus partidos, cada uno de sus golpes. Estos son el equipo que dependían el título. Hoy no pudo ser, pero realmente han dejado y han demostrado de por qué el Club Padel by Táctica está participando,
But if
por
you know anything
supuesto,
about Sergio
en esta
Agüero
General
and
League
Felix
Hexagon
Chingoto,
Cup
they will be back
2026.
next year. This will be hurting because they enjoyed such a spectacular, sparkling debut 12 months ago. They're on the podium, but it's not the step they wanted.
Ya vemos cómo están entrando uno a uno.
One by one, they come in
Los capitanes,
to the very central
los jugadores y
court.
jugadoras, las jóvenes promesas que reciben también ese trofeo
Martin talking to one of the
y
great
ese
footballers in the world, his
reconocimiento.
team owner, who just knows what it is to be like a team, and to be part of a team with a manager, as you might say, in a football sense, who brings people together, gets the best out of them. As Lucia Sainz, former world number
Señoras
one
y
player.
señores, el equipo finalista pide un fuerte aplauso para el Club Padel by Táctica.
Big applause to all these fantastic players.
There's a second place trophy. It's a trophy.
He came with the first
bigger one.
place. Yeah, he came with a bigger one. But
He's going to leave with a smaller one.
Sonia Sea, delegada de Deportes del Ayuntamiento de Madrid. Y Kun, tenés que hablar.
to say something.
I speak in English?
Nah.
No, bueno, nada.
Mister, shall I speak English?
A la gente, a los que
Because it's
organizaron
a
el
joke.
torneo, la
His
verdad
English
que
not that good.
fue muy lindo y
It was
nada,
a verse.
el año pasado se ganó, este año no,
Very good
pero bueno, estamos
to-
acá para
to be
competir
competing
y
all
agradecer
here.
a
We are
todo
here to
también
compete.
el equipo,
The
a la
opponents did a
familia
great job.
que viene a alentar.
We reached the
Y
final
bueno,
thanks to the whole
esperemos
team to support.
el próximo año
And next year,
seguir compitiendo, que
we're
eso
gonna
es lo
come to
que
compete again.
queremos y bueno, y a todo el público que vino
We
a
believe
alentar y a los que se quedaron.
that we
Los
can
que se
come
fueron,
back.
que se vayan.
To win.
Muchas gracias,
To all those que
Kun
stay here,
Agüero.
the hit is he's
Y
the kind of
agradecemos y con
Argentinian
este aplauso
joker.
despedimos al
And
Club
those who
Padel
are
by
here waiting,
Táctica,
still
finalistas
here, you know,
subcampeones
to receive the
de
trophy
esta
of the number
tercera
one.
edición de la
Okay,
General
they can
League Hexagon Cup
That what he said, you know, as a joke.
2026.
Of course.
Y bueno,
Joke
señoras y
is
señores,
a good competitor,
mientras
you know,
despedimos
and a
al
fair play
equipo del Club Padel,
player as well.
ya nos disponemos a poder
Thanks
estar
to the whole good team
recibiendo
for being part of the Hexagon Cup. But now
al equipo campeón,
it's time to receive
al
the
equipo
champion.
que logró poder
The champions are there
conquistar
waiting for
una
the
vez
big
más
trophy.
este trofeo.
To receive the big
Señoras y
trophy.
señores, pido un
Ladies
fuerte
and
aplauso
gentlemen,
para
welcome the
recibir al equipo
Advantage team, the winners of the Generali Hexagon 2026. And there is Martín Dineno with his knees.
Y ahí salen de ese túnel todos y cada uno de
Look
los
at how many
jugadores,
kids are coming.
jugadoras, coach.
Plenty of
Que han
kids
estado
coming to
con
celebrate
nosotros.
with the Advantage team.
Impresionante, por supuesto.
There we have
el desfile,
Martina
no
Calvo,
solamente de los
Manu.
equipos, sino con su familia. Y con
Amazing
la emoción de poder haber
Great
conquistado
team.
esta
Aaron
tercera
as well,
edición.
there from Great Britain.
Aaron
En lo que
Yentop,
es
that is,
esta
the
General
co-owner
League
with
Hexagon Cup
Andy Murray and Anthony Joshua and Danny
2026.
Valverde. And there is Nito Brea as well.
Servan Ronnie, Christian Gutierrez.
You see, Andy, you should have been here. Andy Murray, you should have been on stage, take your trophy.
Yes.
CEO de
Next time,
Generali,
Andy, You know you got to come because we're waiting for you here to celebrate this beauty racket party. A little bit shorter than the one you used to hit the ball with, but I don't want to tell you about España.
Se van a preparar para levantar esa
Yes,
copa.
it's enjoyable. He loves it.
Oh,
yeah.
He plays, he loves it. But he's not as good as he was in tennis.
Not yet.
Not yet, exactly.
He's putting all his efforts into golf, and if he puts efforts into paddle, then you can bet he'll be contesting with some of the best in the world. So, they won in 2024, they lost out in 2025 because they could only come third, but they're back on the top step as the winners of the Generali 2026 Hexagon Cup. And there's a big trophy. Who's going to hold that?
I don't know, but big trophy is coming, and they've got to put it up, and of course Aaron will, from low to high. It's time to celebrate. Advantage team are the winners of the Hexagon 2026, and the full team celebrating in the main court of this Caja Mágica. What a moment, what a celebration. Champagne everyone. As the whole matches that we've just watched with Padel Champagne, as I call it, this is exactly Padel Champagne celebration from the Advantage team.
Delphi Brer is hanging onto that trophy. It's another trophy for her cabinet. She's won so many last season when she was playing as rising to the top as world #1. Brilliant year, 9 titles in all. And there is the trophy lift. There is the moment that Advantage know they have done it. And they will hold the trophy for the next year. What a record they've got in this competition. Never been off the podium in the 3 years. Crew Paddle have been here twice. But they've got something to live up to, and they've obviously got a succession suitably planned as well, because you've got Martina Calvo coming through from the next generation into the frontline team for the women. Martin Daneno managed to get his hands on the trophy as well. What a way to launch themselves, the players and the team, into 2026.
There, Juan Teo celebrating his son.
Whose godfather is?
This one is Fede Chingotto. From this one, Fede Chingotto. Then he got another one, little one. Fantastic, Jonathan. Man, what an event we've just had. What a week.
And we know that 2026 is just the start.
No way.
Firstly, to our friends at Crew.
Oh, fantastic. I don't have
Thank
to
you
like
for
this.
the battle today, the battle last year. And we're looking forward to seeing you here again next year. To our friends at Hexagon, thank you for an amazing week. Gets better and better. We know about the new plans. We're excited to see what's to come. And we're going to be here and be part of it. So thank you and congratulations. And now to the team Advantage.
Look at this, how the team celebrates.
I don't know what to say.
The team owner.
You smile, you fight, you give us these beautiful memories every year. And I said 2 years ago you're a family, but you're all our friends, our family, and we're so grateful that you stuck with us, that you bought into the project, that you believe in us, and you've stayed together. We're all here from 2024 or whenever it was. You're amazing. I'm so lucky. We're all so lucky to have you as friends and teammates, and congratulations. You can enjoy this. You're absolute superstars. And now, the next one, and the next one, and the next one. Team Advantage!
Fantastic.
Great work,
super well
Aaron
done.
Yentop.
Super well done for the whole team, and he's such a...
So, what a moment for team advantage. Andy Murray, we look forward to seeing you when your team defend their trophy in 2027. To Sandy Farquharson, to Emily Kilner, to Mike, to Sam, to Jose, to Paolo Murillo, thank you very much indeed. From Jonathan Ledyard and from Mari Andrini, thank you so much for watching. If you've enjoyed the Hexagon Cup 2026, look out for the Hexagon World Series, and then we'll be back again in 2027. But for now, ciao. We'll see you soon.
Generally, Hexagon 2026, 8 teams fighting to reach the very final.
Ahí está Sofía Araujo para la bajada de pared. Crew Padel defenderá título.
On the crew team reaching to the next level, semifinals. Have a look on how Chingoto played that kick smash. Big Momo Gonzalez pushing the opponent again and again.
El Mozart con el smash. John Sanz se une a la fiesta.
Agustero made them possible the next step to compete for the third position. Juan Tello Gato and Dineno reaching the finals of this amazing event.
Y Vibra Advantage Padel estará en la gran final.
Del Fibra and Martina Calvo reaching the highest of this Hexagon 2026.
Otra muestra de la capacidad de Arturo Coello.
So happy with his very close friend Edu Alonso reaching the third and fourth position. Beautiful smash.
Vaya trabajo de las Beas.
Bea González and Bea Caldera. What a team. Many of the other teams have lost in the previous stages.
8 equipos han competido. No todos han podido conseguir el objetivo.
Now we have advantage team against Crew Padel to see who is going to be the winner of the winners in Hexagon 2026.